Hello, hello, hello. We are live with today's streams. Let me just share that on all the social medias and we'll hop into the game. It is Sunday. Doing a nice long Animal Crossing stream today. And let's just hop right in because we do have the turn of market today. It is Sunday. And yeah, yes, Slaughter's Trantor, June 27th, 10:15 a.m. Let's get started. I am Rick, hear me roar. I sound like a dinosaur. Okay, let's go. Okay, so firstly, oof, it's raining. That's kind of annoying, but is what it is. Let's see, do we have a new villager? We do, Sven. What are we currently at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're back up to 15 villagers. Okay. Okay. Got a dinosaur track from the museum. Cool, cool. And an ammonite. And lastly, but hopefully not leastly, we have another ammonite. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Prince moved to Pretoris. Tom Nook is selling a stunning exotic wardrobe. HRA loves my house. Okay, let's get going. Let's see here. Fireworks Festival, we already know about that. It's next Sunday, which is why next Sunday we'll be doing an evening Animal Crossing stream. Which definitely means we do want to, if we can, do some turnip buying today to, you know, make, well, because we haven't done it in a while, and won't be doing it next Sunday either, so it'd be nice to be able to do some today. So what I meant to do, write letter to the museum. Asking them what this is. Okay. Shift both those up. That's the first fossil of the day. Hip hip hooray. Also keep our eyes open for any potential large bass, since we have the fishing tourney going on here. That one was clearly not. We'll talk to Chip later once, after, you know, we're done with our exploration of town and turnip market stuff and all that. Is Amelia around, or is she out and about? Out and about. Might be at the fishing tourney. Might be elsewhere. Just keep that in mind. Nope. Okay, but how's everyone doing today? This fine Sunday, I mean, morning for me. Depending on where you are, it might be afternoon or evening already. But, or even into the night, depending on where you all are at in the world. But how are you doing today? Hopefully you're all having a good weekend, good Sunday, and all that jazz. Okay, so we're keeping our eyes open for Joan as we do. Oh. Hey, Dizzy. Talk to me. He's not telling me what it is, so sure. Maybe it's a spiderweb shirt. Or it's some... I definitely should check it regardless, because it might be... Because I think you can get clothing from villagers out of season, but Chain Gang shirt, I'm pretty sure I've already got. Let me just confirm that. Yeah. Already got that. No worries. Just the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get new stuff, and oftentimes you don't. Or at least that's just where I'm at, because, you know, gotten so much stuff that very little stuff is new for me at this point. Okay, doesn't look like Buck's out here. Is he inside or out and about? Out and about, okay. So far, Amelia and Buck are both characters we need to be on the lookout for. Good day, good day. How's it going? Care to chat? Yes. Although that being said, I think rain does give better RNG for fish. So that should at least help with the fishing tourney, I think. So that at least, assuming that is correct. I know there's certain fish that, you know, coelacanth, for instance, that you can only catch when it's raining. But even aside from that, I think you can generally get better fish RNG for rare fish and such. Could be wrong with that, but I'd like to sell all that junk. 32.65. Okay. Not a big gain there, but it is what it is. And let's see what we've got up here. Not much. Doesn't look very promising. There's one thing that's maybe promising. But let's check out everything just to be on the safe side. Okay, so this will be a kitty dresser, which I think we have everything from the kitty series. Correct. And then some kind of cactus, a tall cactus maybe? Desert cactus, okay. Which we do have. Now what kind of plant is this? This next one. It's a lady palm, okay. That's not something we need. So now I don't think there's actually anything promising in here anymore, but let's just quickly check to be sure. Exotic wardrobe, nope. An N logo, nope. And what's a gold stereo? Yeah. So that's a no on all of the furniture, as expected. Let's quickly check the clothing. This looks like, I'm not sure which one this is, puzzling shirt, which we do not need. Funky Dot shirt is a no-go. Misty shirt, yes, Misty shirt we don't need. Don't remember what this one is, but I don't think I need it. Loud Lion shirt, yeah, we've got that already. And a Rose shirt we have. So yeah, nothing new here at Nooks. Hardly surprising. There's very little that could be new here at Nooks. The general rule, at least for standard stuff. Piece of clothing in the dump though. So that's possible. Bubble shirt. Nope. Oh, is what it is. accept it and move on. Just keep searching for everything we need. Just keep searching. Hey, Goose. Oh, Goose is sad. And Buck. Cat. So he's one of the people we have to keep our eyes open for. So we have found him. Ah. Yeah, I'm okay with him moving. Okay. Now he's sad. Like, I wanted to give like a, if you want to move, that's okay with me. But, you know, it gave me like 2 extreme options. But, you know, I don't mind Buck moving, so this way at least more likely to be a him than a villager. I like more, so. Oh! Gruff isn't just entering his house as we come into the acre. Does that mean he's already in his house? No, he's not in right now. Okay, so that's now Gruff and Amelia that we have to keep our eyes open for. As we continue our search of town. We've also only got 1 fossil so far. That's interesting. And we've got the money rock now. So that's awesome. Oh, nice. Time we even were able to... Normally when I find the money rock lately, it feels like my inventory is like fairly full, so I have to like pick up the money bags in chunks rather than all at once. Okay. So my money is all 4s and 5s. It'd be nice if like the first 4 and 5 were switched, because then it would be like perfectly alternating, but it is not to be the case at the moment, it seems. Okay. And here's our second fossil, if I can like dig in an actual correct spot. I know like digging is not the easiest thing in the world. Okay. Aiming a shovel is difficult, apparently. And let's see what we've got over here. Saw weed. Oh, and there's our 3rd fossil. Okay. Now this is looking a bit better fossil-wise, though. In fact, we're up to 3 now. Starting to get a bit on the worries. Well, not on the worried. Not exactly worried, just like weird that I haven't found more yet. But I think sometimes they're just all over town. Any goings on in this? We should have something to update. Ooh, that's awesome. Busted illegal parkers. That means Gracie, which is awesome because we still need a lot more clothing from Gracie. 29th, that's in 2 days. Today's Sunday, so that's Tuesday. Awesome. Good to know. Anything lost? Nothing lost. Okay. Good stuff. Weed. There's Cap'n in case we go to the island later, which we probably won't do today. It depends on how things go. Hey, Tortimer. Yeah, that's right, because it's the fishing tourney, so he's just wandering around town right now. Speaking of fishing tourney. No, that's... And here's our newest villager, Sven. Okay, we've got Sven. Let's welcome him to Trantor officially. Awesome. That has been done. And our fourth fossil already. That means there's only one fossil left in town, which is the one we're unlikely to find. I haven't even crossed the river yet. And here I was getting worried early that we weren't finding very many fossils. Also, we're down to just one stack of paper, I guess because our first stack today was just like a single sheet. So that makes sense. Now we're down to just the one stack. And we haven't gotten any from other sources, like was there any stationery in the dump or the lost and found, which there often but not always is. No Gulliver, unsurprisingly. We just saw him not too long ago here in Trantor. I feel like it's been a while in my other town, though, so fingers crossed we see him there today. We still haven't also seen Joan yet. Or the summer camper. Unless we don't have a summer camper when it rains. Everything is perfect. Trantor's a very little place. Joan will should still be here somewhere. That wouldn't be affected by rain, but I could see the summer camper not being here if it's raining, which would be unfortunate. But means we would be able to focus on the fishing tourney. But I mean, summer camper could be over here somewhere, so no need to get myself. Okay, Blair we already saw because she was fishing. Winnie we still need to see. Winnie, Gruff, and Amelia still need to talk to. Okay. Oh, and there's Joan. Oh, and here's Lord Jr. How's it going? Entertain me. I ought to, and yet I'm not. No, I know exactly how turnip trading works. Well, that's... not great. $121. We'll see what it is in my other town. Hopefully it's a bit better there. Oh, I am playing stock market. Just probably buying from you in my other town. There's Gruff. And also Chow. Okay, so we still need to talk to, though, Amelia and Winnie we haven't seen yet. Oof, that was probably a large bass. But I got away. Got away, so I say. Ooh, golden spot. Glowing spot, I mean. Okay. Here we have Chico. Just lazy when it rains. I mean, definitely makes sense. Of course I know. Who do you think planted all the fruit trees in this town? It was me. There's Kit. Some porks and stone. Okay. And Bubbles. Rain and Rick. Okay. Bit of a... Oh yeah. Yeah, so I guess we don't have a summer camper if it's raining. Which... Oh, well, does mean we will, once we're done with the turnips, we will just get to focus on the fishing tourney for the rest of the day. So that's at least something. Let's go stop by the post office. Letter to save and a bunch to send. Save a letter, save a life. From Prince, that goes to this page, I think. No, this page. Yeah, got rid of the old letter from him. And we have a bunch to mail out. Now what we're going to do, because we do want to, technically we don't know that the price is going to be better in Praetoris, but there's a decent chance because it's like 121 here, so what we're going to do is I think I'm going to, when I finish this, go drop off all my stuff at home, then withdraw as much money as I can carry, and head over to Praetoris. Yeah. Oh, but we still have two characters we haven't talked to today. Just thinking. Amelia has no idea what my letter said. Good to know. So let's drop off all my stuff. All of that stuff. We're going to keep the, or we're going to sell the other two things, so no point in just dropping them off at my house. So might as well just sell them right away. And let's get her done. Like to sell this and that. 174, good stuff, good deal. Now we're going to go and drop, or yeah, just grab as much money as we can carry and head over to Praetoris to buy some serious turnips. Withdrawing money. Haven't done that in a while. Because we haven't needed to. We haven't been doing the turnip market lately. Let's draw just a little bit more. Okay. And let's head over to Pretoris. Hopefully it's not raining there as well. But we'll see how it goes. Taking a trip, yes. Very excited. Super excited. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay. Onwards and forwards we go to Pretoris, you know, to find out what they have, turnip price-wise, and all that. Okay. Ooh, if anybody has any drawing requests, you could draw Blanca's face right now. Okay. So just thinking, we're probably not going to have... Are we going to have... because of the fact that we are going to have to travel as well, we might not have time to buy a full 4 sets of turnips today. We'll see how it goes, though. A full set basically refers to me spending as much money as I currently have on me. That's like a full set. Because that's a little over $500,000, but it's, you know, the amount of money I can carry on me, and I like to do, you know, that 4 times. There we go, a nice random globe. You're welcome. We'll see how it goes. Okay, not raining here, so that's good. Fishing tourney is about to begin. Yeah, we know. It's happening in both towns. Nothing new on the message board, though, so that's good. Okay, let's quickly check over here for... what's her name? Joan. Okay, I have 2 things in the dump, which we might grab later. If I remember, I'm just quickly check what they are. Good stuff, good stuff. What do we have at Nooks today? Just quickly check if there's anything of interest. If there is, then we'll have to draw some of our money outside so we can actually buy it. Ooh, doesn't look at all promising. Let's quickly check through it, though. Furniture. Train set? I don't think so. No, don't need that. Blue clock I do not need. Modern bed I do not need. Kitty table I do not need. cabin armchair I don't need. And a blue chair I do not need. So yeah, nothing here I need furniture-wise. Let's quickly check the clothing, but it's not looking promising. This is what? Checkerboard tee? Ooh, called it. And yeah, don't need it. Number 23 shirt, obviously. Yep. Don't need it. Fortune shirt. We do not need. Chain Gang shirt, which not only do we not need, even if we did, we would have gotten it earlier today. And a bull check shirt. So yeah. Nothing new here, unsurprisingly. Okay. So yeah, let's find Joan. And yeah. See what she's selling turnips for here in this town, which hopefully is a bit better than back in Trantor, because 121 bells per turnip is not exactly what we're looking for. Like, just saying. Alfonso, hey, how's it going? How's the fishing tourney going? Oh yeah. Good luck, Alfonso. I'm rooting for you. Okay, no Joan here. So we're almost done checking the first quadrant. And she's done the first quadrant. Let's move on to the second. I know this is a spot I often see her, but she's not here today. Not up there either. I don't think that she can be in this acre, but let's just do a quick circle of it to make sure. This acre she can be in, and she can even be hiding behind here, but it doesn't seem like she is right now. Because I definitely had that where I couldn't find her, and she was behind the museum. So out of view. Which was really kind of annoying, but, you know. Is what it is. No. So, we have red coming, like, later this week, right? Red, yeah. June 30th, okay. 3 days. So, yeah. Wednesday. Do you have anything lost? I have something lost. Let's see if it's something we need. I'll have to grab it later because my inventory's full at the moment, but... Gold Econo chair, okay. Pretty sure that's not new. We're grabbing it later either way, so we'll check then. But, for sure. But I'm fairly certain we don't need that. Anyone over here? Nope. No Joan. Well, there's people over there, there's no Joan. That's what I meant. Okay, not on this side of the river. Let's go to the other. Don't even have room in my inventory for like 1,000 bells from the glowing spot, so no point in digging that up. Where is Joan? Oh, there she is. Okay, what are you selling for here in Praetoris? No, I know exactly how it works. $118, really. Like, that's technically a better price. By 3. But it is a better price, so even if it's, I mean, it will add up, but yeah, it's definitely not as better of a price as I would have hoped for. Honestly, that should be good already. Let's just drop a chunk of money here. Let's just get started. I mean, that doesn't mean we should be able to get 4 full sets without too much trouble, because at this cost, it'll be going a lot. This is definitely more expensive one, so, you know, it'll be going a lot faster as a result. So that's at least something. And, like, that's the thing, like, if we get a price spike during the week, it's going to be still going to be a massive profit, which is the important thing. Okay. Yeah, because each of those bags gets me not quite, doesn't even get me 3 full sets of this. So 3 full, like, 3 sets of 100, I mean. Okay. There's, you know, specifying, because I was saying earlier, like, a full set being, like, you know, everything I can buy with a full inventory of money is what I refer to as a set, but yeah. Okay, maybe I should call this like a pack. 100 turnips, a pack of 100 turnips. That might be a way of looking at it. Oh, bag's full. That's fine. Yeah, see. Oh, I should also grab this one out of my inventory. That's not it. It's definitely doable. It doesn't mean we should be able to get 4 full sets, at least. Despite the fact that I started late today. Don't worry, Joan. keep them coming. I can forward for a while. My inventory is going to get full before my money's going to run out. So, no worries on that front. Okay. As we are finally working on getting ourselves richer again. Also, bonus here is should be getting, because we'll be doing multiple trips between Trantor and Praetoris for this, means we should be getting another should be getting a few villagers moving out of Trantor. So I'll have a bit more leeway room there, because I know there have been a couple times where we didn't get a new villager when we otherwise would have, as a result of the Trantor already being full. It's also good because we do need to still stop by Trantor with actually one of my characters from Praetoris one of these days, because I still have all of those whatchamahoots gyroids in Rick's Gyroid to pick up with Jonathan. Let's grab those. Grab another. In fact, let's just grab all of them. This is going rather quickly thanks to the higher price. Like, in theory, we might even be able to get more than 4 full sets done thanks to the high. We'll see how it goes. Which, thinking about it logically, like, that is, you know, when you have a higher price, you do actually want, you can get more done because it goes faster, and you actually want to, because if it's a lower price, like, there's a chance of getting the bigger profit by having because if you have a low price in one town and a high price in the other, and you buy it in the town with a low price, and then the high price gets a spike, you can sell it for much more than just 8 times, because price spike is always 8 times whatever you bought it for, but, you know, here the price spike in the 2 towns, well, we have a difference of 3 bells per turnip, which means price spike 8 times, that would be a difference of 24 bells per turnip. And yeah, with a lot of turnips, it does add up, but it's not, whatchamacallit. Not as big a difference as it otherwise could be. So we'll see how it goes, though. And I also am realizing in what's the month? August. I mean, the last bit of July, and then all through August, because of the fact that we're going to be doing summer aerobic stuff. We'll be having a bunch of Sundays where we'll be, in theory, starting stream at 6 a.m. So we're going to be able to actually buy a lot more turnips than normal during that month. That should really help, like, with just increasing our money by a massive chunk. Because then we'll be able to, do a lot more than just 4 full sets of turnips each Sunday. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. Is it 6 a.m. or is it 7 a.m.? I think it's What time is morning aerobics at again? I'll have to check to confirm that. I think it's 6 to 7, but it might be 7. No, not 7 to 8. It's 6 to 7, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure why they decided to put something so early in Animal Crossing, like... But, well, they did, so... We'll deal with it. 100 turnips. Oh, bag is full again. Come see you next Sunday. I'm just gonna drop these turnips and see you again right away. There we go. I can put, yeah, we're probably gonna finish off our current money with this set right here. Awesome sauce. Because, yeah. Yeah, and fingers crossed we get like a good price spike in. And the fact that it's not a major difference between the two towns means I won't even be disappointed if we got a price spike here in Pretoria. Actually, for this small difference, I'd almost prefer just getting a price spike here in Pretoria so I don't have to be doing the back and forth thing again during the week. But we'll see how it goes. Because what would price spike be? 118 times 8. So 880 plus 64 would be 944. 944 bells per turnip is what price spike here in Pretoris would be. Over in Trantor, it would be 968. Okay. And obviously when you have a lot of turnips, yes, even that small difference would add up, but... so I mean, obviously, like, whichever time we get a price spike in is great, but... Yeah. Basically, Trantor will give us more money, Pretoris will be quicker. And... it's small enough difference... It's a big enough difference in money that if I get a price spike in both, I will, yeah, sell in Trantor. But it's small enough that if I get a price spike in Pretoris first, and then I later get a price spike in Trantor, I won't worry about the fact that I missed out on some money. Oh, all our money. See? Yeah, that actually went really quickly. The advantage, I suppose, of yeah, having a larger price. Okay, what acre are we in? F1. That's our first acre. We like to do 4 sets, so each a different acre, so a total of... What happens if we talk to this Tortimer? Okay, I think we actually knew that already. So let's head back and grab some more money. And then come here again and buy more turnips. But yeah, that's... going really nicely. Okay, yes, leaving already, but I'll be back soon. Don't worry about it. Do not worry one single bit about it. Because we are going to get just all of the monies. Well, all the turnips today, and then all the monies with it later. It's a multi-step process, you know. First you get the money, and you spend it on turnips, and you sell the turnips for more money, rinse, repeat, until you have all of the money. Pretty good plan, if I do say so myself. I do say so myself. I just did say so myself, so that is that. Okay. Man, hopefully y'all are having a good day. Enjoying the stream, enjoying the game. And yeah, so we'll do the turnip market till we've got 4 sets done. And then we'll see where we're at. Maybe even try for a 5th full set, depending on where we're at once we reach that point. But if not, that's fine as well. And then after that, going to be working on, I guess, the fishing tourney for the rest of the day. Or, unless we end up getting, like, just... If we get to the point where we are winning by so much that doesn't really matter, then they go being a fish that we're gonna win guaranteed, then we might even just go and do something else in the meantime. It's kind of unfortunate that we don't get to let's see, do the summer camper stuff today, since that's something that we still need one more thing from, but kind of makes other way. Kind of makes sense that it would be, you wouldn't have a summer camper if it's raining, so. Other way. Can't believe I made the same mistake twice in a row there. I mean, I can't believe it. It's me. I totally believe that, actually. Okay, let's go. Also, who moved out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we did have somebody moving out. Let's just see now. Who was it? Tico, Volscat, Chow, Blair, Winnie, Mort Jr., yes, Van, Dizzy, Gruff, Axel, Goose. Who was those talking about moving out? It was whoever had been in this acre, I think, which was... who? No, because we only have one letter in there, though. Are we sure somebody moved out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, somebody definitely moved out. Was Amelia here the whole time? Did I actually talk to her and I just forgot? She was one of the people I hadn't talked to yet. I think I might have talked to her there and just forgotten. This is bugging me now. Okay, well, our elephant, we had Axel and Dizzy, so it was one of the elephants. Did we have somebody in this acre? I don't know. Somebody moved out. We'll find out later. I just feel bad that I forgot. Buck. It was Buck. Yeah, Buck moved out. That makes sense. And he was the one who was talking about moving out. So it does make sense. I can't believe I forgot about that. Okay. Let's go. Yes, taking a trip. Let's go. Wow, what is my memory even? Okay. Let's go buy some more turnips, and yeah. See how long it takes, but like I said, this should be, what? Should be a decent... Shouldn't take too long, because like the last one didn't take too long, just I wasn't really quite timing it, so... Well, it really should actually be timing it from now already, because... We'll say like 11:04, because time to come here, grab the money, go back there. Just gonna get an idea of the total time. And obviously, it will vary a bit based on how long it takes me to find... Joan, because like if she's in one of the first acres I check, obviously gonna be a lot faster than if it's like, if she's in one of the last acres I check. But yeah. Okay. Ooh, I just had a thought. You know what I should do? Should have the price for both towns listed, that way I can better keep track of, like, remember stuff during the week about, like, what my turnip price was in my other town, so I know, like, what kind of, can remember what kind of, price spike to expect in each town. So I have, like, the one, whichever one I buy in, aka the turnip town, being the one that's just out and about on my list, and then the other one being in brackets. I think that's a good idea. Helps for better strategizing and all that. Okay. Finding Joan. If you were Joan, where would you be? If we're lucky, she'll be somewhere nearby, so we can find her nice and quickly, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah. And as long as we get, if we do get, you know, 4 sets of turnips today, as I think we should have time for, that's gonna put us decently close, I think, to reaching 90 million bells during this week, if we get a price spike. Okay, wait. What just happened? Hector literally appeared out of nowhere. That's weird. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VOD on that one. But what time are we at? Right around the hour mark, so that'll be easy to find in the VOD. But yeah, looked like Hector just like appeared out of nowhere, which is interesting. You have to consider what that means exactly, because you only occasionally see villagers moving from one acre to another. But then that combined with, because normally if a villager is right, you know, because villager location when you're away from an acre is just, you know, basically set to that acre. So like, but the thing is, we weren't really far enough away that should have been the case. Like, he shouldn't have just been able to, I don't think, I mean, obviously he was able to, because he did. But just, you know, from what I understand, that shouldn't have happened. So that means my knowledge of villager locations within an acre and all that is incomplete. I'd say more incomplete than inaccurate, because it's definitely like the basis of it. It's basically, my knowledge of it is basically like Newtonian physics, whereas, you know, the actual answer would be Einsteinian physics, where it's like, okay, not technically accurate, but it works for most purposes. Here is Joan. Okay, and there's also Buck, who just moved here. Had I still not remembered who it was, I would be able to tell now. So let's clear out this acre of junk and such. So we have room to place our turnips after we buy them. And then just buy a bunch of turnips. There's a lot of... See, this is how we slowly get this village clean again. By, you know, clean up a single acre for turnip purposes, and then, you know, next time it's a different acre, and so on and so forth. Okay, and then let us drop a chunk of this money. And then clear up the rest of this stuff. Alloyed, mini drilloid, and slim nebuloid. We got a lot of gyroids buried in this town. What I'm going to be doing one of these days is going through, because in Jonathan's house we're keeping, like, wanting to make a collection where we're keeping one of each gyroid. So I'm going to have to do eventually, I won't worry about the beach stuff. What I'm gonna have to do eventually is make a list of all the gyroids and that he still needs or whatever, and then go through to figure out. Yeah, just do that one of these days, but. There we go. Well, let's start buying turnips again, right on the bridge. Let's go. Yep, buy more. Buy everything I can afford. And then some more. I mean, not everything I can afford. Can you imagine how long it would take? I mean, like, I couldn't do that on a single Sunday. Spend all of my money on. I have way too much money to be able to, like, spend all of it on turnips. Can you imagine, though, if I could, like... Because I'm at, we'll say 70 million just for easier math. So getting a price spike on 70 million, like, that would be 560 million. So that would write, like, if I could spend all of my money on turnips in one Sunday and then got a price spike, I could manage to actually sell them all. That right there would put me halfway to what I need. And then, you know, just need to get one time where I even just get, like, double price after that. But buying turnips just takes too long. So, because if I could just be like, okay, just put this all into turnips, you know, I would, yeah, max. If I could just, yeah, just select, spend all money in savings on turnips, I could, yeah, max it out within, like, 2 weeks, potentially. Actually, potentially even 1 week, if we, you know, gotta, you know, buy in one town and then with a low price, and then get a price spike in another town that has... Oh, didn't need to pick that back up. But that's... And like one more week. Obviously, not, like from the beginning, you wouldn't be able to do like in 1 week, but from where I'm at currently. Yeah, more. And yeah, we're definitely getting minimum 3 sets. Like, hopefully we have time for 4 sets, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. So, oh, 1 second, game audio feels a little off. Should fix it. Okay. Anyone else taking part in the turnip market today? And, you know, whichever Animal Crossing. I'm assuming most people are, you know, most people are playing New Horizons these days, but that's, you know, turnip market still exists in that game. It's no longer Joan doing it, I believe. It's her granddaughter or something. But yeah. It's gonna be one thing once I eventually finish this game and move on to others, is learning how turnip market is the same and different in each one. That'll be interesting. Okay. Egg is full. Yeah, let's just pick up the rest of this. Should be, yep. Yep, here again. Buy some more. Buying lots. That's what I'm for. And yeah, Yeah, next Sunday we're not going to be able to do Turnip Market because we're going to be playing Animal Crossing in the evening because of the fireworks festival. That's fine. Like I said, once we get to near to the end of July, we'll be able to actually buy a lot more every Sunday when we're getting up super early for the morning aerobics. That's definitely going to help. And yeah, I'm curious to see exactly how much money I'll be at by the end of the year. Because obviously we're going to be going at this game until like at least midway through next year. But there will eventually be a point where, if you know, there could eventually be a point where we might just be working on getting money if like, because like a lot of stuff comes down to RNG, so it's just when we get it, we get it. Some stuff comes down to like just waiting for specific times and making sure we're able to play during those times, like holiday stuff generally and whatnot. But then there's the things where I need to actually be like actively working on, so it's not just dependent on waiting or RNG. It's dependent on like me, you know, actively working on. Like this is me actively working on at the NES games. To a certain extent, stuff like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that involves me actively working on it, but like a lot of the stuff, like it will go a lot quicker because like the Snowman series, for instance, that was dependent on me actively, you know, building snowmen, but that was, you know, a little bit here and there, and we already got everything this past winter. Camper stuff, like me actively working on, but I got 9 of the 10 things already just last Sunday. So like a lot of that is gonna go smoothly like that. Whereas this, it's like actively working on Sunday after Sunday after Sunday, and then also during the week of, you know, making sure we sell it and such. So there's definitely the worry that we're eventually going to hit the point where it is just like, okay, got everything else, and we just need to be maxing out our money yet and doing this. So that's why hopefully, you know, I am able to start doing this consistently again, so that we don't reach the point of this being the only thing we're doing. Like, this being part of what we're doing, great, but like this being the only thing we're doing week after week, that would start getting a bit old, a bit fast. But, you know, never know. Obviously, it does depend, like, on a lot of different factors, because, like I said, this week it's going rather quickly because of the fact that we had a rather high price in both towns, so it's like, yeah, we're going for this one where it's 118, which is slightly better than the 121 in my main town, but either way, both are high, so we're buying quickly because the same amount of money buys a lot fewer turnips than would on a week where, say, we're getting turnips for like 50 bells a turnip or whatever. Yeah. If we want to do a full 4 sets, we might need to do the next 2 sets together. Are running a bit low on time, so which is unfortunately dependent on what acre she shows up. Well, the fact that, like I said, it is this high price, we're getting fewer turnips per an equivalent amount of money does mean we don't need quite as big of an acre, big empty open acre as we otherwise would have. But yeah. Yeah, also this is, I've said this before, but it would be nice if we had like a little thing in the top corner showing like our current money, like when we're at, when we're at Nooks or whatever, just because then it's like, okay, see just how close we are to finishing. Because I feel like we're getting close, but I don't know how close. Oh, there we go. Let's drop some more over here. And the final two. Okay, what acre is this? F3? F3. Awesome. Yeah, it's 11:26 now. Yeah, we'll do 2 quick trips, like grab a set of money, bring it here, drop it off over here, head back, grab another full set, then go find Joan, drop both sets in whatever acre she's in, and then just go all out on there. That'll be the best way of doing this, I think, at this point. We're already, oh yeah, especially because of the fact that we're like, in-game time is like 5 minutes off, so even though it's 11:27 real time, it's like 11:32 or whatever in the game, so definitely what we want to be, the way we want to be doing it, I think. Okay. But otherwise, you know, it's all good. All good in the neighborhood. And all that jazz. Which neighborhood? Couldn't tell you. One of them, all of them. Just, you know, a neighborhood. Neighborhoods are important. And all that. Just one question, why are all the neighbors wearing hoods? Probably because it's cold. Well, it's not cold outside, it's summer. I don't know. Good question. Some questions there may never be an answer to. But some questions there are answers to. And we'll figure out those answers together. And I don't even know what I'm blabbing on about. I'm just rambling at the moment. As I do. You know, just who I am as a person. I like to ramble sometimes. Yep. Who moved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Sven moved. Seriously, Sven just moved in and Sven's already moved out. That was easier, quicker to tell because it was like, yeah, he just moved in, and the fact that he was the only villager I had, in the, oh, other way, in the below the cliff. Okay. Okay. That's too bad. We had a villager moving out, like, same day they moved in. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. Just gotta accept that and move on. And yeah. And let's see how things go. Take care, farewell, have a nice trip. So polite of him. He's a good one. A good dude. That Porter is a good dude. Now we gotta draw a face for Blanca again. If anybody has any requests, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we'll just go with my standard default option. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, she's wearing a skull shirt. We have met before. We met earlier today, in fact. This is the second time I've encountered you today. No requests, so just the basic random globe. Very random. Okay, yes. You're not a gargoyle. You're a very nice globe. See? Okay. Okay, so now we're just going to drop the money, head back, grab some more. Just to ensure, because we might be able to make it without, but it'll be very tight. So just... Alright, these... And I'm just thinking... Nah, okay. Probably fine. Okay, let's head back. Yep, don't worry, I'll be back again right away. I just need to grab a bit more money. Just to be on the safe side. And all that. Make sure we have enough. Just the way things go. Okay. I was curious to see what the fishing tourney going to be at once we go and start working on that, because hopefully some of those bass I have in my house, obviously they're not large bass, they're unlikely to actually win the fishing tourney, but they might be like Some of them might be the, you know, top for now. We'll see how it goes once we're done with the turnip market. Turnip market is first priority, then fishing tourney, and then if we have time, like if we get a large bass that's just like, I don't know, 27 or higher, at that point we'll probably be like, okay, this is probably going to win, and then just go work on something else, but we'll see how it goes. Shouldn't be expecting to catch something that's 27 or higher. Like the last best we've gotten so far is 24 inches, which was last week, which lost to the 26-incher. And there's also a 25-incher as well prior to that. So yeah. Okay, who moved out this time? One, two, three, 10, 12, 13. Oh, nobody moved out this time. So we only had 2 people move out total. Which actually makes sense because my theory is that if, like, it can randomly select from the people that are currently at the fishing tourney to move out, but if it selects them, they won't actually move out because of the fact that they're at the fishing tourney. So, that's my theory. And yeah. Okay, so we're down to about 71.5 million, a little less than that, but yeah. But of course, and really hoping though, really hoping we're able to sell the turnips during the week, because selling them next Saturday is going to be tricky, because next Saturday I'm doing Star Wars RPG at 6, which means likely only getting to Animal Crossing around 9, so we'd only have an hour that Nooks will be open. So hopefully we sell them during the week. Otherwise that is going to be rather awkward. But don't worry about that as the week goes. Yeah, obviously the ideal situation would be getting what would be the ideal situation? Wednesday, probably getting a price spike on Wednesday. Because problem Monday is the fact that Tuesday I'm working 4 a.m. So Monday I need to be going to bed early. Tuesday it's just going to be, because of the fact that I worked started at 4 a.m. I'm going to be really tired on Tuesday. Wednesday would be too bad. Thursday wouldn't be too bad. Friday, see how it goes. It's down to RNG, so not too much point in like over analyzing it, because it's going to be what it's going to be, and there's not really much we can do about that. Okay. Now let's see what we've got. Where is Joan gonna be? Fingers crossed she's somewhere good. If she's somewhere like that's really bad, we'll probably just talk to her to force her to move. Although, we'll see. We'll see. Find where she is and then make the plan based on that. And then don't forget, Eric, you need to grab the stuff out of the dump and the lost and found once you're done with the turnip market, just to, you know, quickly sell. See, this would be a decent acre for Joan to be in, but she's not. This one would be fine. No Joan to be seen. Don't think she even can be in this acre, but I don't know for certain, so we're doing a full sweep just to be sure. This one's broken up by the river, but it's still mostly open, so her being on this side of the river will be fine. Nope, no Joan. This one, not too much room. Well, I mean, decent. This one here will be annoying. We have had her in this acre. Okay. She's not. Don't think she's going to be here because of... Actually, probably can't even be by the lake. Because of various events that can take place there. Okay. Well, there's Sven. Can't believe it. Like, he moved into Trantor, then moved out on the same day. Like, what a guy. Okay, so she's not up in that quadrant. Let's check out this quadrant. I know we've definitely seen her here before. Nope, not there. Don't think she can be in this acre. Nope, don't see her. Make sure to check behind the museum. Didn't feel any resistance because we know she can be back there. She can be in this acre and she can be hiding behind the museum. Not today, though. In fact, we haven't seen her on this side of the river at all today, thinking about it. Because, yeah, F1 and F3 are both... well, okay, technically F3 is the one with the bridge where the river is, so technically she was actually on this side of the river as well. She went back and forth over the bridge a couple of times. My mistake. She hasn't been in any acre completely on this side of the river, I should say, then. And she's only been along the beach as well today. Which is interesting. I feel like the beach acres are more common for her. Yeah, this is where she was. Is she by chance here again? No. Wait, I want to check this spot first. Oh, there's Tortimer. Oh, here's Joan. I think this is doable. Let's see, how much turnips do we get from one full set of money? We're doing 2 full sets of money. Maybe. Let's drop all of the money. I had to grab 30,000. Oh. Okay. And yeah, this acre will be tight, but I think doable. Especially if we get rid of, like, everything. Mini Rhythmoid, including, we're going to do, oh. Do I want to become famous? Well, if I did, not through you. One second, just noticed it. Okay. So let's go drop. That's where Buck moved. Oh, so we probably also have turnips in the Lost and Found now. Which is cool, because turnips in the Lost and Found do not actually go bad after a week. They continue to stay good. Okay, and then also what we want to do is everything along the outer edge, we also want to get rid of, because, you know, if you're starting at the edge of the acre, you can drop it in the next acre, and that way it gives us extra room to put the turnips as we're going, which will definitely make things bit easier. Let's also grab then, let's result these turnips and drop them over here. And two more. Okay, and let's go grab the rest of my money. I think we should be good. Definitely think it's going to work out. Which also means our turnip acres are F1, F2, and F3 all in a row. Which is interesting. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And there we go. And then grab the rest. 16, 17, 18, and 19. Awesome. All of our money. All of it. And let's go buy some turnips en masse. Just need to be careful once we've started talking to her that we don't accidentally go. So the reason I normally wouldn't get rid of like the stuff along here is because that gives me a good border to be like, oh, don't step, because once we talk to her, if we step like this so the acre moves, she's going to move away from this location. So until we talk to her, she won't, but as soon as we do, she will, which is why yeah, so let's get to it now. In a twinnet. And we're just going to spend all this money on turnips, and then we're going to be done buying turnips for today. And 4 full sets, just like we wanted, despite starting late, so that's awesome. And yeah, like I said, as long as we get a price spike during the week, that should put us close to 90 million. Maybe even at 90 million, but I don't think so. I think it'll just be close to 90 million. That'll be awesome. Because then it'll be just, I think one more time of, so after this week, one more time of doing this to pass the 100 million mark. Now, of course, we still have to get a lot higher than that. We have to get to 999,999,999. But that right there is a bigger, 100 million is already a nice milestone, and will get us a piece of furniture. I think the mailbox. Then the, you know, the 999,999,999. That gets us the post office model, which is why we're doing this. I mean, I'm me, so even if it didn't get us something, I would still be doing it just for the sake of doing it. But the fact that it actually does get us something, you know, adds to it. Okay, so. So that is the edge. Good to know. Grab 3 bags after each time we run out of room. Yep, buy 100. Don't worry. Don't worry about if I can afford them. We have a long ways until I can afford them. Long ways. Like, my inventory is going to fill up multiple times before we're no longer able to afford them. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, plan the turnip market. Gonna make it big. We'll see just how big as we go. Yep, I want to buy more. Thank you. Some more. I go for s'mores right now. Once we're done turnip market, we might take a short break for lunch. We'll see exactly where we're at. And then move on to the fishing tourney. Okay. 11,800 bells for each pack of turnips. It's interesting that, like, you know, she tells you the price of, you know, an individual turnip, but you can't buy an individual turnip. You can buy it in packs of 10, 50, or 100. Wish you could buy them in packs of 1,000, though. That is what I would be doing if that was an option. Which, sadly, it's not. For some reason, they didn't think people would want to be buying that many turnips. They just did not, you know, foresee that for whatever reason. Okay. Yep, more. Thank you kindly. Just keep them coming. I'll tell you when to stop. Oh, and we have now hit 12 o'clock in the game. So now if we leave this acre, Joan leaves. She's gone. See, I definitely made the right call in doing it this way. We have to be extra careful not to accidentally leave this acre. Which shouldn't be too difficult, but just saying it for the sake of saying it. Okay. And yeah. Don't worry, Joan. Bag is full. No worries. And I think this is the edge of the acre on the top. Yep. Okay. So yeah, things are moving along swimmingly. Oof. Okay, I think we can grab more than just the 3 bags here. Grab these 2 as well. Because my inventory is really emptying out there. Okay. Yeah. So, here we go. Turnips, plenty. Getting all the turnips. I'm curious to see just how long it'll take us to, because like I said, it's another, like this week and then another week of selling turnips to get past the 100 million mark, which is 1/10 of the way to max, and we are already over half a year in. So by that, like, logic, it would be 5 years. Well, over 5 years, even because we're over half a year in. 5 years until we would hit the max. But obviously we haven't been consistent with turnip market stuff. If we were more consistent, we could have got to this point a lot faster. And like I said, August is going to be a really good one for the turnip market. So there's a lot that remains to be seen about how that's going to go. And yeah. August is definitely going to be interesting, because that means on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, plus any other day that I just don't happen to be working for whatever reason, will be, oh, this looks a bit weird because of the angle, because of, I guess, going up with Peach, but yeah, it does make sense. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, but yeah, those days, Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, I'll be doing, I guess, what I, in theory, currently do on Sundays, although it hasn't been the case for the last little bit, but I'm doing, you know, Animal Crossing stream in the morning, and then other stream, later in the day. Yeah, because we're not even gonna have an issue here with not enough room. I know I was getting as worried earlier, but we're not gonna have an issue with fitting all these turnips in this acre. So that's awesome. So let's see. So Sunday, of course, you know, it's already the case since like it's a split stream. Animal Crossing in the morning, sub request Sunday stream in the evening, which we'll be back to. Well, not quite next week. Next week we're doing Animal Crossing after the sub request stream because of the fireworks festival in the evening, but otherwise, yeah. Then Mondays, which is what currently Blaster Master, so we'll be doing Animal Crossing in the morning, Blaster Master later in the day. Okay. In the evening, and then Thursday, Animal Crossing Smash split up. Okay. That'll be not too bad. Yeah. There might hit a point where just in general Animal Crossing ends up being a bit more different times. Because like right now it's like 3, like obviously Saturday Animal Crossing in the evening because of KK Slide, or Sunday the morning because of Joan. Other days like 3 works good because it's like, you know, because the because like 4 o'clock is when a lot of stuff changes over, like with like fish and insect availability and such. So like 3 gets us like both like afternoon stuff, and starting at 3 and going till 5 gets us both like afternoon stuff and evening stuff and whatnot. So it works out nicely on that end. You know, Nooks is open, we have plenty of time and such, but really like Nooks is becoming less and less relevant as we go on, because at this point, like, realistically, at this time of the year at least, the only piece of clothing we still can get that from there is the spiderweb shirt that we need. Once we had fall, all the fall clothing will become available, and in winter we still have 2 more that we need, but yeah. Now for furniture, as far as, unless I miss something, it's just the rubber tree that I still need. So Nooks is becoming less and less relevant as far as that goes. I mean, we're already like spending a lot less time on Nooks than we used to be when we were buying out everything to get like the raffle tickets. Oh, speaking of which, when is the raffle this week? That's Wednesday. Okay. Because I just realized that'll be. That means this week is one of those weeks where we have one less day to potentially get sell the turnips. Because, remember when I said earlier Wednesday would be the ideal day for selling turnips, but that's not even going to be possible this week because of the raffle. Well, that is what it is. Not much we can do about it, but just accept it and move on with our lives. Okay. Then I guess Thursday probably. Friday would be fine as well, but Thursday is probably best. The thing with Thursday is that means we wouldn't be doing any Smash this week. Friday means we wouldn't be doing Lego The Hobbit this week. Monday means we wouldn't be doing Blaster Master. Tuesday just means we'd be, you know, doing well exhausted, but I mean more exhausted than normal, as it is. speaking of being exhausted, eventually I do want to do some like Animal Crossing streams like at, you know, night, like in the like midnight to 4 a.m. or whatever period it is where you can find Wisp. I don't know exactly like when I'd be doing that. Like my one idea would be, see, if we weren't doing, I mean, maybe we'll even try this next Saturday, but since we're not doing Turnip Market next Sunday, because we're doing Animal Crossing in the evening. But yeah, Saturday, because I'm already starting later for Animal Crossing, that would be a decent day for doing a later stream. Yeah. Monday and Tuesday aren't good options because of the fact that I'd be working the next day. Sunday's not a good option because of the fact that I'm doing Turnip Market, right? So, and if I'm not doing Turnip Market, then, I mean, might as well just do it on Thursday where I'm starting later anyway. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday wouldn't be good because of working the next day. Wednesday will be okay. Thursday and Friday, of course, also have me working the next day, so we'll see. If I eventually do get to the point of having my money maxed out, so I don't need to be doing fishing or doing Turnip Market anymore, that's definitely a point where it would be decent to get some spend some time with later streams on Saturday and such. Because I believe Wisp can get you Gracie clothing, for instance. And like Wisp, as long as he can get you something that's not in your catalog yet, from my understanding he will. And because that includes Gracie's stuff, I don't know if that includes Wendell wallpapers, but the fact that it includes Gracie clothing feels to me like it probably includes Wendell wallpapers. And like that to me would be good for finishing off that stuff. Especially like late game, if I do get to the point of having Cotton like maxed up my money and I just have a few things like that left. If Gulliver furniture you can get as well, that'd be good as well. Yeah, definitely a lot of stuff where I don't know exactly, because Wisp is an aspect of the game I haven't really done anything with, so I'm just going with what I've read online and such. So, and as we all know, you know, stuff you read online with original Animal Crossing, like sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. Just got to play around and test it out yourself and see what shakes out. Okay, well, this is the last of the money that I'm picking up now, so just keep going. We'll be filling up our inventory another 1 or 2 times before we're out of money, but we're going to be getting to the point of yeah, getting close to the point of being done with buying turnips for today, which is awesome. Ooh, and we've been live for like 2 hours. Yeah, this is where I'm definitely glad though that we did have the higher turnip prices today in both my towns, so that, because it does definitely go, buying turnips when they're more expensive does definitely go a lot faster. Yeah, 2 hours. How's it going, Death Dude? Welcome in. Been live for about 2 hours. Started a little over an hour late. So, otherwise we'd have been live for over 3 hours by now. 3 hours, 10 minutes was what we would, well, 9 minutes is what we ideally would be at, but I guess I started, well, I only started about 10 minutes late. Or an hour and 10 minutes late. Not 10 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes late. Which isn't too bad. What am I going to do? Well, after this, going to be working on the fishing tourney. But first, need to finish with buying turnips. Which, probably going to be filling up our inventory again at least once. And then, yeah. Okay. So we'll be filling up our inventory probably just once more, and then probably just once more, I think, and then we'll be running out of money on the next time. So that'll be good. Yeah, you can swear. Why wouldn't you be able to swear? Okay. My stream is set to mature, like it's not, isn't a family-friendly stream, despite the fact that I am playing, that I do largely play like E-rated games, with the occasional T-rated game, and the occasional M-rated game, but, and well, I don't swear very often myself, I do from time to time, and such. During my Star Wars RPG streams, some of my players definitely swear a lot. But I have no problem with it. As it says in my rules, swears are fine, slurs are not. Okay. Oh, bag is full again. Yeah. Yeah. Checking the rules is always one of the first things you should always do in a stream. And I know, you know, you've been a viewer of mine for a while, so obviously this isn't, you know, you first checking out the stream. But in general, that's always a good idea when you go to a stream for the first time, is to just read over the rules so you know what isn't allowed. I feel like the audio is a little off again, so I'm just going to quickly reset it. There we go. Yeah. Because every... Don't have a follow age command. Can look at your name, though, and see. Following since September 12th, 2019. It's getting close to 2 years. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this should be enough. You know, we probably won't fill up our inventory again here. We'll just be going here until we're out of money, so. Everything is going according to plan. But yeah. Anytime you go to a stream for the first time, always a good idea to check the rules, because different streamers do have like, it's actually something that bugs me, where some streamers are just like, oh, well, just like, you know, just follow general, you know, etiquette and such. It should be obvious what is and isn't allowed, but it really isn't, because different people have different things. Like, some people, like, for instance, like, some people, a lot of people don't want, like, spoilers or help with games or anything they're playing or anything like that, whereas, like, for me, no, go ahead. Like, if you know something about the game that I don't, let me know. And such. Or, like, the fact that, yeah, some streamers don't have, like, some streamers do have streams that are, like, set, like, family friendly and such. They don't want swearing, which is perfectly fine. And such, it's, because, especially because I know some streamers, because I know there's definitely some streamers I know of where it's just like, they started out just, you know, stream whatever, and then depending on what games they play, they end up getting like a large fan base of like kids or whatever, and it's just like, oh, then they want to like make their stream a bit more family friendly and such. For me, not so much. I don't want to. I want to be able to say what I want to say without worrying about who's watching. And like a lot of the time, because like a lot of the time, my stream does kind of almost default to family friendly, despite being mature, just because of the fact that a lot of time that's just what I'm talking about. But I just want the ability to talk about what I want when I want without feeling worried that, oh, there's like some like 12-year-old kid listening in. 3 hints is your max rule. Like, for what people give you, or for what you give to other people. For me, it's, you know... Basically, the biggest thing is, if I'm asking a question, it's like, how does this work, or like, how do I do this? For you get them, okay. Like, if I'm asking a question when playing a game, because a lot of streamers will be asking questions, but they're like just because they're thinking out loud and they don't actually want people to answer unless they specifically say something. Like a lot of streamers I know will have like a safe word. Like if I say this word, that's where I actually want an answer. But for me, it's like, nah, if I'm asking a question, especially, that means if I'm asking out loud, that means I want an answer. Doesn't necessarily mean, doesn't mean people have to give me an answer, because, like, obviously if nobody knows, or wants me to, or if other people want me to figure it out on their own, like, I can't force people to tell me how do I do this, but if I ask a question, that does mean I'm good with being told, and even generally, like, being told about game mechanics that I'm not aware of, I am always good with. Okay, anyway, let's go and check what we have in here now. Yep. So we have some turnips in here because when we were going back and forth between the 2 towns, Buck moved here. Oh, actually also, just realized I didn't update that. So we have our turnips in acres F1, F2, and F3. Plus, well, yeah, we'll mark down, I'll actually put down lost and found, not just the acre. I'll actually put down lost and found just because it's, actually no, because never mind, because that does go off, and I don't want to resize that, so no, I won't. So I will do that as the acre. Just actually no, lost and found. I can just do lost and LNF for lost and found. Never mind, that's good. Yeah, and the turnips in the lost and found won't go bad, so we're definitely keeping those in here just in case. But let's see, what was this furniture? Gold econo chair. Oh yeah, I probably already have that. Yes, but it's something to sell for a bit of cash, a little bit of change. And then I know in the dump there was clothing, so we're gonna go check that. And I'm just going to open up my clothing list already as we go there. As soon as I find it, there we go. And this was the number 1 shirt. Yeah, that's not new. A bit of stationery. I'm just gonna preemptively put there because that we're just gonna be using, but sell the rest of this stuff. So turnip stuff is done for today. Got 4 full sets, like 4 full inventories worth of money spent on them, which is awesome. Despite the late start, we managed that thanks to the fact that, well, it was high price today, so higher price you buy a lot quicker because you don't buy as much because it's all about spending a set amount and all that jazz. So now we're going to head back and yeah. Just thinking here. So we're going to be spending a good chunk of the day on fishing. Since it's raining in my main town, there's no camper in my main town. Technically, there should be a camper here in Pretoris, so if we wanted, we could try spending some time in Pretoris getting whatever we need from the camper, but don't think we're going to do that. So we're just going to head back. What time are we at? It's almost 12:30. I think thinking because I do want to take a lunch break. Might take a lunch break almost right away. Wait till we get back to Trantor. And then, oh, look at Joan in the background, all tired after spending the last hour and a half selling me turnips. Okay. Yeah, first we're gonna check who moved out, if anyone did, since we haven't had someone moving out after. We did 4 trips, and we so far had 2 people move out, so this is the 4th trip or whatever. So, of the first 3 trips, 2 people moved out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Somebody moved out here. Who moved out? Nobody from this side. Oh! Amelia moved out. So that means I'm wrong. Because Amelia was over here fishing earlier. And my theory was that somebody who was fishing couldn't move out. Interesting, so that means I was wrong about that. And it's weird that we didn't have somebody move out some of those other times. Actually, you know, before we go on break, let's actually turn over all of these fish and see if we get any prizes for the fishing tourney, or if we're already, if the current size is already too big, because I just realized might as well get this done sooner rather than later. Okay. So let's see how it goes. Hey, Chip. Wow, you can rest after selling turnips. Exactly. I know already. Yeah, no, I already have fish to give to you, so... I caught one. I don't know what the current record is, so... This is more what I've been waiting for. Measure this tasty fellow. 12 inches. Too bad. 15. Okay, 15. So, we can still theoretically get ahead of 15 with one of these regular ones. We don't need a large bass quite yet. Because I think we can get up to 18 or so with the regular ones. So I think it's like, I could be wrong, but and it's definitely close to this, but like the small bass go up to about 9 inches. The bass go up to about 18 inches, which is, you know, double 9. And the large bass go, I think, up to about 27 inches, which is, you know, triple 9. So, works out kind of like, yeah, the multiples of 9. And if there was a giant bass, it would then go up to, you know, about 36 inches. But there's no giant bass. Just small, regular, well... No, I did catch something. I pressed the wrong button. I did it again. Damn it, Eric. I swear, I know how to press the A button. There we go. Despite evidence of the contrary, I do indeed know how to press the A button. This is more what you've been waiting for. Yeah, let's see. I wish... 14. This dialogue goes so slow, though, because, like, the reason I often was missing, like, pressing the A button is because I'm holding the B button to make the dialogue go faster. The dialogue at the start does go faster. This dialogue doesn't go faster with the B button, though, which is really annoying. Okay. Yeah, pretty much, as soon as you say, yes, I've caught one, all the dialogue after that is just super slow, even if you're pressing the B button. Measure this. Ooh, 11, that's the worst one yet. Come on. We're at 15, we can get better with just these bass. But yeah, we're definitely going to be trying to catch some large bass, though, during the day. That's what we are needing for this. Yeah. 12, nope. So you just, like, I need one of these to be a 16, the next one a 17, the next one an 18. Maybe the next one to prove me wrong and turns out they can go up to 19. To be good with that. Not sure why I randomly dug there. Well, trying to dig with my shovel there. Game wasn't sure I was close enough to talk to him on that one, I guess. $13. Ooh. Yes, we know Chad caught one that was 15. You don't need to keep rubbing it in our faces. Chip. Seriously, how dare you, Chip? Okay. Almost all the ones in my inventory, and then I have a few more in my house. So, fingers crossed. Shall we? Yes, we shall. 16, awesome. I win. For now. Obviously somebody else can beat me at, because this goes till 6, but I'm currently the winner. It's the, you know, the red clock. Pretty sure I've already got a red clock. Where's my furniture list? Yes, I've already got a red clock. Okay, 3 fish left. My inventory. Let's see if we can... One of these is 17. I just wish you could... I wish you could actually just tell what size they are just in your inventory. Ooh, 18. Okay, so we skipped right past 17. If one of these other ones is 17, that's going to bug me now, because it's like, if I had known... If only I had known. Okay, Tropical shirt. Pretty sure we've got that. Clothing. Yes, we have the tropical shirt. 2 left. So, unless they can be 19, which I don't think they can be, but we'll try just to be on the safe side. Because you never know. Another 18-incher. Yes, yes. So that one was a tie. But unfortunately, ties don't help you out at all. Okay. Got one more here. And survey says 7. Oof, yeah, that's rough. Because if we had given this one before either of those 18-inchers, we would have gotten a 3rd prize here. Well, you know, there's no way of knowing. Like, it's RNG, so is what it is. Can't be helped. Let's go get the rest of my fish. How many more do I still have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wow, my house is actually like clean now. Anything in any of these? Empty. Empty. Interesting. Okay. Wait. Yeah, that's Trapdoor Day. Okay, so things are coming along nicely here. Soon we're going to start work on redoing this whole main floor. We're going to be moving all of the Snowman series to Slicer's house and then bringing the Mario series in here. We eventually still need to also replace the carpet and floor, the wallpaper and flooring up here, and as we continue filling in all of our remaining NES games we still need. What I think I'm going to start doing is, on the days that I don't make any other kind of progress, I'm just going to go grab one of the things that uses a universal code. Or, well, a code. Technically, they're not all universal codes. Some of them are code generator codes. Things that NES games you need to get through codes. That way, fill in all the holes. And, well, most of the holes. Obviously, we have the Forbidden 4 that I'll have to be holding off on for now, but we will get eventually. We weren't there before. Okay, let's see if any of these remaining bass. Because yeah, after this, I think we're just going to be focusing on catching large bass. Oh, 19. Okay, so regular bass can be up to 19 inches. That's awesome. Can they dip to 20 inches? That's the next question. I haven't seen anything... any regular bass. It's the exotic chair, another thing we probably already have. But... yeah. But let's try it, see what else we get here. And survey says 14 inches, yeah, no. Column that measured in 19 inches. Yes, that is me. That is me. So I don't think we're getting... Yeah, we're going to try the remaining of these, but we're not going to try catching any more regular bass because I don't think it's worth it. But we're going to try the remaining ones I have already because maybe, just maybe, you can get up to 20. 12. Going in the wrong direction though, so don't think it's happening. Anyone else suddenly hungry for fish? Oh, I don't even have any fish at the moment, do I? 3 more. Caught one, yes indeed, I caught one. Yes, you'll see, I caught one. Just for me. Caught one. Not for you, no? Don't like fish? I didn't even see what this one was. I was looking away, I think. Okay. Sadly, no. Oh, yeah. We all have our likes and dislikes. And we have limited control over it. Like sometimes, like if you have a lot of something you like, you might like it less. Like if you have too much of something you like, or alternatively, if you have something you don't like enough, you might just, you know, get used to it and dislike it less. But so other things, sometimes it's just like some stuff you just don't like. Doesn't matter what you do, and some stuff you just like, no, regardless of anything. Okay. One last thing. One last bass. And then... 15, yeah. Didn't think so. Okay. So now we're gonna do, we are gonna go on a lunch break. I'm just gonna quickly save before we do, just, you know, just to be on the safe side. Just quick save and continue. Just if something happens, don't lose anything we've done. Save and continue. Quick stretch. And yeah, we're gonna go on a short lunch break. So if any of y'all need to get anything to eat yourself, anything to drink, use the washroom, get up and stretch, any of that stuff, perfect time to do it. And yeah, I'll be back in, we'll say, about 15-20 minutes with more Animal Crossing as we continue with the fishing tourney. I have returned, and I apparently missed a balloon, so that's kind of unfortunate, but probably wouldn't have mattered anyway, so not a big deal. But yeah, let's go sell these things and get to some fishing. See if we can't catch ourselves a nice big large bass. We'll just see what we're going to get our money up to by the end of today. Because we're going to be definitely catching a lot of fish that aren't large bass as well. So anything that's not a large bass we'll be selling. Yeah. Nope, that's not large. That's just medium. That's tiny. That's small. That's medium. Small. Small. Medium. Come on, where are my large bass at? Now we're gonna go down here to my normal fishing spot. Oh, and there's Tortimore still wandering around. Hey Winnie, I didn't talk to Winnie yet, did I? Yeah. What's going on? Of course not. Of course you're not talking about me. Come on, we need a large bass. No. Medium. Nothing. If you were a large bass, where would you be? Hiding from... maybe? I don't think so, but no, that's just a regular bass. Okay. What we want is large. Large and in charge. I was hoping the rain would help with the fish RNG, but yeah. Also, how's everyone else's break? Hopefully all enjoyed had a good break. Here we go. Here's a large fish. Good chance of it being a large bass at that. Oh, very good chance of it being a large bass. But it got away. That's a shame. Yeah. I should do much better during the fall fishing tourney. Because by then I should have a golden fishing rod, which gives you more time. Or I say, like, this is probably not a large bass. Yeah, that's just a marble steed. Okay. Oh. Nope. That was too small. How's that one? Nothing in there. No. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I wishy for a fishy that is nice and large, and a bass in charge that I can give to Chip to win the fishing tourney today. Cause without some nice large bass, we are unlikely to win. Like, yeah, last we checked, we are in first, but that's not gonna last. Not with a 19-incher. Like, people are gonna be turning in larger and larger and larger fishes. Like, oh, that was medium, I think. Like, whatever wins is gonna be 20-something inches. Like, that's just the way things go. But, you know. That'll help a bit. Okay, that'll help a lot of moving back there. This is probably something good. Isn't necessarily a large bass, but something good. Either large bass we can turn in, or something that'll make us a decent amount of money. Or I guess it could also be literal garbage. Yeah, like a lack of interest. It's either something good or it's literal garbage. Look at the way it hugs the edge. Oof, look at that, look at that. Like, that is... What? Even that wasn't good enough? That is what I'm talking about. Large bass. Okay, let's see if we can get any more, though. So obviously the more the merrier. Because that is how we are going to win this thing. Yeah. So that's a medium one. I was just hoping to scare it away. I think that's a large one. It is, but just barbel speed. Okay. That's fine. Sometimes we get the fish that we want or need. Other times we just get a barbel steed. No, that's just a medium one. Nothing over there. Come on. Where are my large basses at? Not there. Certainly not. Okay. Nope. maybe.
Probably not, no. Just another barbell steed.
Getting a lot of barbell steeds today. Not so much on the carps, which I'm not going to complain about. I prefer more large bass, but you know, it is what it is. Take what you get and turn it honesty and try your best. No regrets. Okay. All these small. Ooh, here we go. Here's another big one. Oh, remember what I said? Haven't got any carps yet? Well, there we go. Carping it up now. Carping up all in this joint. That's fine though. We know exactly what we're about, what we're doing. So yeah. That's the thing with large fish, we're going to be getting either carps, barbel steeds, or a large bass. I think those are the only options. Unless there's something else I'm not. Maybe something even rarer than large bass that's currently available that's large. I don't know. But it'll mostly be those three. Good thing that was not a large one, because I should not have been running there. You run in the acre after you see a fish isn't what you need. Isn't the right size. Until then you walk. See? Run. Go to move acres. Switch to walking. Not large, so we run. Nope. Because running scares the fish away. And if they're not a fish we want to catch, then that's fine. But if they are a fish we want to catch, we don't want to be scaring them away. Because that, you know, precludes our ability to catch them. Can't catch a fish that's already, well, not really runs away, I guess swims away would be more apt. The fish aren't exactly running. If they were, I'd have additional questions. But you know how it goes. Oof. No, don't see anything there. That one's small. Tiny even, I think. Medium. Small. Too far away and too small. The fact that it's so far away also means not scaring it away by running, and so we need to go further down here to actually reset it. Thus, there we did. Come on, where's my large bass at? I've caught one so far today, but unless that one's like a 27 or more, not sure how confident I feel in it being a winning fish. Like it'll probably beat the current record. Not guaranteed. Like if it's, I mean, it could be a 19-incher, in which case it wouldn't be. It would be tied with the current record, assuming no one else has beaten my current record. But yeah, if it's more than that, it depends on if it's been beaten, though. Here we go. Here's another large fish. Large and in charge. Okay, seems promising. Less promising. No, just a carp. Yeah, the promising was the fact that it seemed to take a bit of extra work to get interested. The less promising was the amount of time it took me to press the A button and without it getting away. And sure enough, it, you know, the fact that I was able to catch it with how long it took me to press the A button was a... Ooh! We've got a gift moving through town. Where is it now? It's going to be up there somewhere if we can find it in time. But it could also be coming back down here. Where did we see it? We saw it in one of those acres. I don't remember which one. So either way, we're gambling. Pretty sure I just missed it. Yeah. Wherever that gift is, I'm pretty sure I've missed it. Timing, positioning just wasn't great. Okay, that's fine. Probably wasn't anything I needed. Like, don't know that for certain, but I can say with, like, you know, the amount of stuff it could have been that I still need compared to the amount of stuff it could have been that I don't need. Like, I mean, statistically speaking, it probably wasn't something that I needed. Like, because it could have been a fruit, in which case, nah, nothing I need. Could have been furniture, in which case there's like, what, 4 things I still need that it could have been. Clothing, only 1 thing I still need that it could have been. Assuming the clothing, it can be... Like, you can get clothing from a bloom gift, right? I think so. But even if you can, assuming it's seasonal dependent as well, there's only 1 thing it could have been that I would need. Anything else wouldn't have been something I needed. So really only like 4 furniture and 1 clothing likely out of like all of the like hundreds of options of what it could be. It's just, you know, statistically speaking, unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely. That's the thing with, like, yeah, the point we're at in the game. Statistically, any particular thing is unlikely to be something we need, other than stuff where it's, like, guaranteed. Which is why we just need to be doing as much stuff to give as many opportunities to potentially get something. Okay, inventory's almost full. Let's try and catch 1 more large fish and then go give any bass to no, that's medium, to Chip and sell the rest to Nook. And yeah, come on, fish. Oh, 1 second, I have a notification on Discord. I just want to check to make sure. It's... Ah. No, nothing I need to be aware of. Yeah. I like to check when I have notifications, especially like today because of the fact that I'm taking part in Raid Relay with a bunch of other Plant Army members, also raising money for Outright Action International, such, all that. We're doing that whole Raid Relay thing. If all of a sudden, you know, something comes up that I'm being informed of, it would be good to, you know, get said information. Okay, maybe. Probably. That was probably a large bass. But it got away. 'Tis fine. 'Tis fine. We'll catch more eventually. Ooh. Ah, it's medium. That's small. Small. Small, 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 small. Another that is small. And another that's... Actually, that one is medium, I think, but... That one's definitely small, though. That's medium. It's also too far for us to scare it, so just go a bit further down to reset the acre. And yeah. Come on, where are my large bass at? Can we get another large bass and one that does... No, that's medium. Does 5 bobs to, you know, ensure that we... Or to give us a better chance of catching it. Obviously, there's plenty that have done 5 bobs and I've still messed up, but... It gives me an increased chance. Okay. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nope. Nope. Come on. Where are we at here? Nope, that's medium. That's too small. As is that. That one too. It's interesting how infrequently we see large fish compared to small and medium. Tiny are pretty rare as well, and very large, like I don't think there are any right now that we can catch. But now, just a barbel steed doing its barbel steed thing. Well, I have a full inventory, so let's go and see what ship thinks of these. I mean, we have one regular bass, one large bass. Let's do the regular bass first. 1 second here, though. Sorry about that. Okay. Yep. 16 inches. Okay, so I'm still the record holder. And I'm about to beat my own record, most likely. I guess I have seen large bass be 19, so it's not a guarantee. Well, Let's see what we've got here now. With this large bass, come on, fingers crossed. And survey says 22 inches, okay. Not too bad. Not a winning size, but like, so we're definitely gonna have to keep going and get better than that, but at least we're winning for now. The sewing machine. Pretty sure I've got a sewing machine. Yep. Do indeed have a sewing machine. Okay, so let's go sell the rest and then get back to it, in it to win it, all that jazz. Yes. Got a bunch of stuff to sell. What? 23.37, okay. So I think Game Water is a little out of sync again. So that should have fixed it, and we'll be back to the fishing. Wishing for fish and trying our best. Nope. Tordmore is doing his mayoral duties there. Wandering around and talking to people. Honestly, I don't think there's much he actually does as mayor. Like, he hands out gifts on holidays. And that's about all he seems to do. Okay. So we need large bass. That's better than... Ooh, that is a large one. Do we wait for it to come down? With how infrequently we're seeing large fish, I think we might. Just gotta be patient. Let the fish... Okay, well, the fish is slowly coming down-ish. Did come also further... Oh, I was gonna say further towards our side, but now it just moved back. Okay, well, it has definitely come down quite a bit though, and that is enough now. Okay, but now we need to actually get it interested. Nice. Definitely made the right call on that one. Got herself another large bass. So fingers crossed it'll be bigger than the 22-incher we just gave. Yeah. Definitely made the right call on waiting. Which we're going to do again, because it's another large one, I think. So... it's further to the right. Which means it's going to be a bit trickier, but... still doable. Yeah, it's slowly moving closer to the left. Oh, no, we scared it in the wrong direction. Well, that's unfortunate, but hey. Paid off the last time, so we are definitely waiting. Holding out for a hero. Because apparently large bass are our heroes. And the way we show that they're our heroes is by handing them over to a beaver to eat them, so that we can win prizes. Wait, this is falling apart. Okay. Okay, now, yeah, we're getting closer here now. Yeah, definitely closing in on success. There. Yeah, that was probably a large bass, but we were not able to catch it. Despite our patience. We're good at the waiting part, but as soon as it came time to the action bit, we were too slow. I want to scare that one away, but... Here we go. Another large one, though. Not a large bass. No. Barbel steed. It's fine. Get a bit of... As long as we get at least some large... well, really we only need one large bass, as long as... Which we do have. As long as it's large enough, which we don't know until we hand it over to Chip. That's the annoying thing. If I knew, like, how big this was already, I could already be like, okay, we're done, we're good. Or, no, we're not good, we need to keep going. But also don't want to be going and talking to, like, Chip every time I catch a large bass, right? I want to get, like, a nice inventory full, then go to him with multiple. Damn it. That was me pressing the A button way too soon. See, that's the thing. You need quick reflexes, but you also need to not accidentally press the A button before you're ready. 'Cause otherwise... Or before fish is ready to be caught. Because otherwise it'll just leave. Nope. And nope. There we go, there's another large one. It's a bit too close to the waterfall. We needed to back up a bit. No, back up, not move to the right. Moving to the right is not what we want. We want, like, rather move to the left. And it's moving more to the right, of course. That's fine. It'll get within range eventually. Because overall fish in the river do tend to move with the current slowly but surely. Okay. Now I think yes. Oh, probably a large bass. But we weren't quick enough on the A button there. That's... yeah. I could get myself golden fishing rod. I want to... no, I want to get it by, you know, filling up this, which we just have 4 to go. So we'll get the golden fishing rod in September, once the last fish we need becomes available. But because I do still have my character Rick from my old town that I lost to save corruption, memory card corruption. I still have that version of Rick on a memory card as travel data because when the memory card got fully corrupted and I couldn't return, like I was in the middle of playing, I traveled to another town, not tried to go back. No, you can't. So I saved that character as travel data, and he does still have golden fishing rod. And I think the golden net as well. Golden fishing rod would make this easier, but actually no, I don't know if he doesn't have the golden net yet because I don't think I ever caught the banded dragonfly with him. Just a carp. Well, that's fine. Each different fish. You know, let's keep up this pattern. Let's get another large bass, then a barbel steed, then a carp. Large bass, barbel steed, carp, and large bass. Let's go with that pattern. What do you think, game? You got to give me plenty of carps and barbel steeds, but you also have to give me large bass. I think that would be a good compromise, right, game? Right. I don't think the game's gonna agree to those terms, though, much as I might wish it would. Here we go. No. The game did not agree to those terms. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Just gotta accept it and move on. At least we're getting more large fish. Welcome in, Steph, and yes, I am working on 100%ing the game. One step at a time. Not a large bass. How's it going? How are you doing today? Yeah. I'm doing it without time travel, without codes, other than stuff you can only get via codes. I should not have started that sentence right as I was casting. I need to like pause my talking before I cast, like here. Gonna. Yeah, because I need to concentrate when I'm actually trying to catch. That's my own bad, though. Ah, just another barbel steed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not using codes other than stuff you can only get via code. I'm not going to use e-reader cards other than stuff you can only get via e-reader cards. Yeah. Probably not a large bass now. Been working on this character since created this town character January 1st of this year, so I'm, you know, almost 7 months in, and you can see how far I'm at. So I've definitely been making decent progress. It's definitely going a lot slower now, because like a lot of stuff I need is just like holiday stuff that I have to wait for, or RNG. That's not even a fish. That's just an old shoe. Anybody lose an old shoe? Because I got your shoe here if anybody lost it. Feel free to speak up. So I've only caught a total of 2 large bass today. One in my first fishing run, and now one in this fishing run. It's
I mean, obviously this one, depending on how big it is, it could end up being a winning one, and then doesn't matter. But it could just as easily be not a winning one. Taking my time. Well, like I said, I'm not using time travel, so it is. So honestly, the fact that I've gotten so much done already is kind of ridiculous. If I was using time travel or codes, of course I could be done by now. Potentially. That was probably a large bass. Okay. Anytime the large ones got away, I just assumed they were a large bass. So, for the NES games, that's not referring to collecting them, because for collection purposes, NES games count as furniture. That's referring to the fact that as part of 100%ing this game, I also want to 100% all of the NES games within this game. So, yeah, because I do have a bunch of them already. I just haven't 100%ed any of them yet. It's not a large bass, just a carp. So, that's more just, that's something, hey Axeman, welcome in. Yeah, that's just something I have to, work on more. How's it going? How are you doing? That's a whole thing in itself. It is, yes. It is indeed. But as we get more and more stuff done in the main game, that's more time to be spending on the NES games as well. Because these days I generally try to do a playthrough of Balloon Fight, one of the NES games, most days, as I'm slowly working on that. Anyway, see if I can catch this. I'm going to catch it, but it's, yeah, not a... We're going to plan your afternoon, all as well. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so we got one large bass in this whole thing. Let's go find out what size it is. I caught one. Just one. And survey says... Yeah. I know it's a good catch, just what's the size? Yeah, having every villager at least once in this town. 25 inches. Oh, that is really nice. So... Pineapple bed. Probably already have that. But yeah, 25 inches is a potentially winning one. Not for sure. Like, obviously I could still be beaten. We've seen 26 inches. I think I've seen 27 inches. But... it's definitely... Yeah, I already have the pineapple bed. But it definitely is a decent one. Let's actually see what the previous weeks were. Yeah, this is a big fish eats the fish, yep. So 26-incher one last Sunday, which is more than our 25-incher here. 26-incher one the week before as well. 21-incher one the first Sunday. So, had 21, 26, and 26 as the winners. We still have another 2 and a bit, or not 2, 4 and a
bit hours to go. So, yeah, lives an admirable life. He knows what he's about and has made a career around it. Yep. Yes, indeed. Okay. And isn't it stated somewhere that Chip himself isn't even good at fishing, which is why, you know, he isn't good at fishing, but he likes fish, so that's why he does this whole contest thing to get other people to catch fish for him. Yeah. Tom Nook learned about clothing. Yeah, well, yeah. Because I have my store fully upgraded as Nookingtons. Let's see now if we can catch any more large bass. I'd like to get a 26. I'd like to get a 27 incher or more if it's possible. My current theory is the max for large bass is probably like 28 inches, but it could be wrong. It could be only 27, it could be even more. I don't know. That one's out of range, but it is large. It's not a store, it's a mall. Not really, because malls have multiple stores. It still only has, still just the one store, just two stories, 2 floors. Ah, just a carp. So, I was really hoping that was going to be a large bass because I pressed A before I saw it go down. It was an accident. I was readjusting my thumb and accidentally pressed A. I lucked out that it was going down at that point, which is why I was really hoping was this going to be a large bass there, because large bass are the ones I seem to be having an issue with actually catching. Whereas like the carp and the barbel steed, well, first of all, I don't need the carps and the barbel steeds. That's just, you know. But then when I do catch them, or when I do get them anyway, though, it's like no problem. I just pretty much catch them every time. Because the amount of time you have to press the A button varies from fish to fish. So like carp and barbel steeds give me plenty of time to press the A button, whereas the large bass gives me less time. Which is also why I frequently know that it's not a large bass as soon as I've got it, because it's like, oh yeah, I pressed A too late if it was a large bass. It would have just got away. Yeah, well, once I get, you know, those remaining 4 fish and am able to and then get a golden fishing rod, that'll extend the timer. So if I take part in the fishing tourney again in November, I should have a much easier job. But yeah. But we'll see. First of all, we're going to see if I win this fishing tourney, what I get as the prize for winning. Because from my understanding, for winning, you will get furniture that you don't already own, like you don't already have in your catalog, that and including stuff that you would get from Red or the raffle. And in fact, it'll go with that stuff if any is available. So there are currently 3 pieces of Red, the furniture you buy from Red normally, that I'm still missing. Nothing for the raffle, but 3 pieces from Red. So if I get if I don't get one of those, if I don't get something I need, then I'll know that information is incorrect, and then it doesn't really matter if I take part of the fishing tourney again. If I do get one of those things, then there's a good chance that the information is correct, and thus, if I still need any of that stuff once we get to November, then it'll, be good for me to take part then to get, any remaining stuff I still need. But a lot of it is down to, well, we'll see if I win, and then what I get for winning. It's very much a learning process. And there's a decent chance, though, that, like, even if it is something that by the time we hit November, it won't matter, because I'll already have every piece of furniture I need that I could get from it. Because, like I said, only 3 pieces of furniture I still need that are, like, stuff from Red. 1 piece of furniture that you can still just, like, in theory, get at Nooks normally. So that's just 4 total. Most of the other furniture is from holiday stuff. A few from, like, other things like, saving up a certain amount of money, donating everything to the museum, the igloo campers, 1 more thing from the summer campers, 2 more things from Gulliver. Yeah. So yeah, so a lot of what I need the majority of what I need for furniture is just about waiting till specific holidays and then just doing whatever needs to be done for said holiday. Which is interesting because we still have like over 100 things to get, but I know at least some of the stuff, like, because Christmas Eve, Halloween, and the Harvest Festival, which is equivalent to American Thanksgiving, those 3 things each have like a full furniture set to get. So, oh crap, that was a large one. Didn't mean to run. So those will both have like us getting just a massive amount of stuff on those particular days. Yeah. Other holidays, well, Groundhog Day has a lot of things you can potentially get, but you have to get it with different characters, because each character can only get 1 of the flower models, of which there are 9, and it's random which one you get, so you need to be doing it with a bunch of characters. Your Town Day, which is in July, and it'll vary from town to town, but that's where you get a train station model, but there's 15 of them for each of the different potential train stations, so that's why I eventually need 15 towns for that, which we're a ways away from getting to. But eventually, one day, probably hopefully before next July, we get enough memory cards to make all those towns. Another Barble Steed. Mostly getting carp and Barble Steed. We need more large bass that are easier to catch. Maybe I should go, like, grab an old CRT and see if I can hook that up, get less of a delay, so that it's easier to catch fish. No, it's going to be a large bass. That's the problem with my TV. It doesn't have a very slight delay. Like, it's not enough to matter for most things in most games, but fishing in Animal Crossing is the one area where it, like, really causes trouble. For me, at least. Doesn't help that I also have just bad reflexes in general, but you know, the 2 things combine to cause an even bigger issue.
if you were a fish, what kind of fish would you be? I'd like to be, you know, hammerhead shark, but if I were a fish, I would probably be like, I don't know. What kind of fish would I be? An anchovy? Probably be an anchovy. Okay. Come on, large fish. Time for you to come out of hiding. There we go, see? Just gotta say something, then it happens. Large bass? No, just a carp. Cause that one I did get, like, decently quick, because, like, it'll always go down on the 5th bob or sooner. So if you can, so what I'm always doing is counting how many bobs the bobber does, and if it does 4, then on the next one as soon as it starts moving towards the bobber for the 5th one, I know to, you know, press A immediately. So that's a bit tricky because, like, that one, like, it was I think the 3rd and 4th were both in, like, really quick, so that almost threw me off, but did not. I managed to get it in spite of that, but sadly it wasn't enough, as, you know, or it wasn't enough to catch it, but sadly it wasn't a large bass, even though I probably would have caught it even if it had been. So what's everyone been up to this weekend? Anyone do anything interesting? Of course, did the Star Wars RPG yesterday. Had a nice, fun session. And all that. Doing this today. Ooh. Come on, large bass. No, not large bass. Barble steed. Okay. Come on, the last 2 times we had our inventory full, we had 1 large bass each time. So we have 3 more opportunities to get one before our inventory's full. So let's just keep up the trend of having at least 1 large bass in our inventory each time. Please, game. It would mean ever so much to me. Oh, can't even scare that one away. There we go, another large one. Large and in charge. I'm not gonna get interested. Let's try it again. Oof, this one. Oof, this one is going to be tricky. It might means good chance. Yep, almost certainly was a large bass, but we were not able to get it. Oh, but here's another potential opportunity. Okay, I'll actually make it easier being more in the middle. No, oh, not even a fish. Whoever lost their old shoe, I got it for you right here. Just let me know, and I can return it post haste. Yeah. No, it's medium. For a second there, I thought that was large. It's Sometimes it can be hard to tell. That one's definitely large, though. Now, another carp. Okay, room for one last fish in the inventory. And we're just going to potentially just go and sell them all if we don't get a large bass to give to Chip. We'll still talk to Chip on our way by just to see if anyone's beaten my record, but... Barble steed. Looks more like a fish than a horse. I mean, if nobody's beaten my record, then it doesn't really matter if we catch another one. No. Awesome. Hopefully nobody does surpass it, but we'll see, because there's still like almost 4 hours left of the fishing tourney, so plenty of time for somebody to beat it. 1 second, I have a Discord notification. I just need to check if it's... No, it doesn't matter. Just going live. Notification. Like to sell. Yep. Might at least get our funds back up to 20 or to 30,000 just from the fishing. To be nice, because that's what I like to leave off with. At the end of any particular stream, I like to have my wallet at 30,000. Okay. Nope. Large bass, where are you at? We're here to catch you. Nope. Catch all the large bass. Oh, that one's way too small. Who's across the river there? Can't tell. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. I'm just curious. Okay. Oh. I wish I had ice cream right about now. I mean, not right at this exact moment, but like for after stream or whatever. Haven't had ice cream in a while. There we go. That's how you scare a fish away when it's out of range. Get a bit closer and then scare it off. No large fish now, apparently. Well, not even any fish in this acre. It's probably, well, it probably is one of the acre just above the waterfall, as happens from time to time, since the acre is in 2 parts. Above. Well, actually, technically, it's in acres in 4 parts, but the other thing splitting it is the river, so obviously the river doesn't split where the river is. Okay. Because this is the acre that is like the connecting acre of the 4 quadrants, because the 4 quadrants refer to the section split by, you know, the river and the cliff. And that's where the cliff and the river intersect. I wonder if you can have a village where they intersect in like more than one spot. That would be interesting. Oh, there we go. Finally a large fish.
Barble steed, though. Just a marble steed. Not what we're looking for, not today, nor evermore. If you were a large bass, where would you be? What would you see? Would you be hungry? 'Cause I could feed you to someone else. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting a whole lot of. Ooh, no, that's medium. Sometimes it takes me a moment to recognize the size. Just the way things go. Should not have been running that much before seeing the fish in that acre. Turned out fine, but do want to be careful about that, because you don't want to be scaring the fish away before you know what the fish is, or what size it is at least. Don't know what it is until you've caught it, but I mean, you know this one isn't a large bass because I would have caught it if it was. Wait, did I press A quickly enough? I rarely do, but occasionally. No, not a large bass. Barble steed. Not what I need. But I will lead. I don't know. Okay. Being somewhat disinterested is a good. Yeah, that was probably a large bass. Okay. But that is not large. We need something that's large and in charge. What is it in charge of? I don't know. Starship Enterprise? No. That will be, well, depending on which Starship Enterprise. Captain Archer, or Captain Kirk, or Captain Pike, or Captain Picard. Ooh. Maybe. No, just a carp. Just a carp. Oh, carp, it's just a crap. Okay. Because that was the 5th ball that went under, so like I was counting and I timed it right, but same with that one, but it's another carp. See, here I'm actually getting ones that I would have caught if they were large bass, and they turn out to just be carps. Ain't that just a metaphor for life? When it matters, you mess up, and when you succeed, it wouldn't have, it didn't even really matter. Okay. Speaking of metaphors, everyone been keeping up with Loki? It's 3 episodes in so far, and I'm very much enjoying it.
I'm not gonna, talk about it. Like, I don't want to go spoiling it for anyone that is behind or anything, but yeah. That was probably a large bass. This one could be 2. Maybe. No, just another barbel steed. Okay. 2 rows full and not a large bass in sight. But eventually we're gonna have to get one, right? Again, maybe. Ooh, there's a large one, but it's out of range, so we'll wait. We will be patient. I can be patient. Can you be patient? I can be patient. Patience, after all, is a virtue, and I am very virtuous. I mean, patience is a virtue I have in spades. But yeah, see, that one that's already almost in range. Oh, no. Decided to go up a bit once we pulled up our rod. Okay, we can go down here now. Yeah. Still a little out of range, but we're closing in. There we go. That was probably a large bass. After we were all patient too. But then it had to rush in at the end and go down right away, and we were not prepared for that. Okay, that one's large. It's on this side, but it's so close it's hard to like cast in front of it. So close to the edge. Especially when it's facing over that way. There we go, maybe. Nope. I thought I was actually going for bobber. Okay, that'll at least make it easier. Now we have, like, ish. Yeah. Oh, those ones where it like takes a while, it almost seems like a goat. Those are the ones where it's more likely to just bring the bobber down like on the first bob. Which I don't know if that's just like me just more remembering those was more clear, or the fact that I just had 2 in a row there that were like that, or if that is actually the case. Like, would it be prudent for me to just press the A button right away when I'm when I have one of those ones where it takes longer to even get it within range like that? I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer is. But, you know, it's fine. We try our best. If at first you don't succeed, build a machine that allows you to, it gets you in a time loop to give you more options, more chances to succeed. Time loops. Okay, I think I've mentioned on stream before that I have an idea for a board game that based around a time loop. So the basic way is that, like, you know, after, I don't know exactly what the number of turns is, but after a certain number of turns, most aspects of the game reset, except for the player characters will like build up knowledge cards, which they'll keep even when it resets, because you know the player characters remember each loop. So, and you also, you know, the players themselves will remember stuff, because like, say for like decks, like say like the threat decks or whatever, which is I think this game's gonna have, you know, at the beginning of the game, yeah, you shuffle them, but when you reset, you don't shuffle the decks again. You just put them cards back in the exact order they were drawn in. So the players also will know what's coming as far as that goes, because again, they remember the previous loops and such. So that's kind of the basic, some of the basic concept of the game and how it would work. I think it could be very fun game and such. It will be a set in the universe of my series that I'm writing, is the plan. And in fact, it would actually like have a story that directly ties into the series. Okay, so we have another fish in this one that I'm having to lure into range. Do I want to press A as soon as it's going for it the first time? Or do I accept that was just a coincidence that it happened the last 2 times? Okay. Okay, well, we're having trouble getting it interested. Yeah, no, that was the 3rd time, so good thing I didn't go on, I mean, got away regardless, but it would have gone away even if I had pressed A right away, because that was the 3rd ball where it went down. It's not what we are. So at least, no, we know that the other 2 times that was just a coincidence of happening 2 times in a row. Otherwise, might still like increase the chances of it going down sooner, but that's not really enough to justify doing things differently. No, that's just a medium. I think I find it harder to tell when they're up by the waterfall. Not a large bass. We haven't caught something in a little while, so at least we're catching something again. Okay. No, I think that's just a medium. A medium. Medium, 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 medium. Medium. Like a psychic medium? No. Like a medium pizza? Oh, I could go for pizza right about now. Don't have any, though. And shouldn't be spending money on any right now. Oh. Next month, though, should be better for me as far as my money situation goes, because first of all, it lines up so that I get 3 paychecks next month, because I get paid every other Thursday. 1 second. That I would have caught regardless of what it was. course, it had to be a carp. Yeah, so paid every other Thursday, and it lines up at 3 paychecks next month, whereas, you know, most of my bills are monthly, so the third paycheck there is going to just, well, still need, you know, money for food and whatnot, but otherwise it's mostly just extra money. No. So that's nice. And also the second paycheck should be, the first paycheck of the month, which is the one I'll be getting this next Thursday, that's not going to be, it's going to be similar size to my last one. But second one should be really nice because I have 2 weeks in a row of 23 hours each. Awesome. I'm still the winner. Yeah, 2 weeks in a row of 23 hours each, which is much better than I've been getting recently. And then also one of those weeks has a holiday, which means getting holiday pay. So that'll be nice. Nice, nice. At least my money's going up, even if my... And we are still winning. I think I'm going to take a break from the fishing and do a round of balloon fight. Which will... So we're working on 100% all the NES games. So here's what I have for NES games right now, for anyone curious. Oh. We're playing Balloon Fight. We should move this to the bottom so it's not blocking the score. And yeah. So basically what I'm doing here, so this is the single player game, and we're trying to get the phase counter to roll over without losing any lives. So we do it with max lives. I was trying to get the score counter to roll over, but that's going to roll over long before the phase counter does, so that's not really, doesn't really matter. Nice. Getting perfects on all of the bonus rounds is not part of my 100% definition, but it is a nice bonus. Phase 4, and I believe, like, the phase counter will roll over after 99, which is why you see below me, you know, 41 out of 99, because that's the best I've gotten to is 41. I believe 99 is the max before it rolls over. Phase 5. Okay. And then there's a 2-player mode where I want to do the same thing. Just making sure to specify that both characters have, you know, the max life. I say max lives because, like, you don't get any bonus lives in this game, so it's just starting lives is the max lives. Which means still no dying. And then also both players maxing out, rolling over the score, which 2-player, I'm not sure exactly. There, I could see it being a bit easier for one of the players to not max out the score. What? While maxing out the
phase counter. I'm not sure though for sure. This is just... because I'm not sure exactly how points are divided in... how much points will be divided in the two-player mode. And then there's the balloon trip mode, which there is just maxing out the rolling over the score, because that's all there is to it. It's, you know, an endless scrolling level, so no, like, you know, no phase counter to worry about. You don't have you just have the one life, so no lives to worry about. It's just going until that rolls over. We're up to phase 8 right now. Ooh, lost a balloon. It's fine, as long as we don't lose... as long as we get through this phase and phase 9 without losing the other balloon or getting hit by lightning. Lightning is instant kill, though, so even if we had both balloons, getting hit by lightning would be bad. Case in point. Oof. And we've already lost another balloon. This is not going well. Why am I having so much trouble here? Okay. Like, we're not even into the double digits yet. We're phase 9 here. I should not be having this much trouble. I've gotten up to phase 41 before. That was a very risky maneuver that I should not have attempted. But, you know, it is what it is. Just got to try our best and see how it goes. Haven't messed up on one of the bonus rounds yet today, though. So that's something. But I messed up on, you know, the main levels, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Phase 11. Yeah. Phase 12. Because that's the thing, like, it's all about, like, the endurance of just, like, making it through without, dying. Keeping on going as long as you can. Getting to the point where as long as you can is as far as I'm trying to. And another perfect on the bonus rounds. Good stuff, good stuff. Phase 13. cloud starts glowing, you start going. That is the rule. Phase 14. And obviously, like, you're seeing that level layouts are repeating. They repeat after a certain point. And certain layouts are definitely easier than others. 15... Especially depending on how things go. Like, this one is pretty easy as long as if you get it done quick, but lightning in this one can be a real problem. So, yeah. And another perfect. Ooh, over 300,000. Levels. Phase 16. That was risky going in there by that lightning. Phase 17. Okay, nice, nice. Phase 18. Gotcha. And another perfect. We've yet to fail at the bonus rounds today. Okay. Phase 19. I like when me and the fish finish them off at the same time. Phase 20. Oh, there's two left, and me and the fish like both finish one of them off. Just like the teamwork there. Nice, nice. Phase 21. And another bonus round. No, ending our streak of perfects. Had to happen eventually. It's still 19, not too shabby. Only missed the one. We just had the bad pattern of where it's alternating between two pipes that are two spaces apart. Okay. That was way too close. Should not have done that risky of a maneuver. Phase 23. Okay. All good in the neighborhood. Phase 24. Nice, nice. We're moving and grooving. Another bonus round. Nope, missed one. I think we've just missed the one though. So far. Okay. Yep. Only missed the one. Phase 25. Oof, oof, oof. Oof. Yeah, here's where we're... Get hit again by anything. That's game over. Last life, one balloon. Obviously we can get the balloon back if we can make it to another bonus round. Which we cannot. Okay. So that's a game over. What is nice to take a bit of a break from the fishing. Get a bit refreshed and all that. And let's get back to it. Those fish aren't going to catch themselves. Let's see if we're still winning. Awesome. Well, we still have, you know, over 3 hours to go, so the fact that we're winning right now doesn't mean we're going to win. It just means we're winning for now. But, you know, it is what it is. There we go. There's a large fish. Or is that just medium? Can't even tell right now. I think it's just medium. Maybe. I don't know. After playing Balloon Fight there, my size has been thrown off.
Oh, that is definitely just a medium then. Yeah, okay. That's a small. That's a medium. Small. Medium. Small. Nothing. Okay, we're getting back into the size understanding. Yeah, I'm just worried though that somebody is... That's medium, medium. Somebody is going to beat my record yet. We still have so much time left in the tournament. Because obviously if we win, if we're good, we're good. That's awesome, we win. 25 inches is definitely a decent one. Because, I mean, the winners of previous weeks were 21, 26, and 26. So 25 is more than the average. Although, the fact that the last... Oh, here we go. This is an actual large one. Was a large bass, pretty sure. However, the fact that the last two are 26, like, yeah, it makes a 21 kind of an outlier. But, you know... 25 isn't that far behind a 26. So, it's hard to say. It could go either way, really. Could go either way. But what we need to do is actually, you know, catch something. Or do something else. No, that's not what we're looking. Ooh, damn it! I accidentally hit R button there. That's almost the most annoying thing is when like, because obviously like when I fail to catch a fish, okay, like yeah, I have bad reflexes, which, you know, there's only so much you can do about that, and like my TV has a slight delay, which, you know, not really much I can do about that, right? But when I actually scare away a fish by running, oh, that's like completely on me. That is completely my bad, and yeah. Luckily we didn't do it here. No. Need to get you interested though. Not a large bass. No, just a carp. So I think game audio is a little off. That should fix it. That's just a medium. That's a small. I don't want a small, I want a large. Large bass. Please and thank you. It's what we're looking for. Large bass. Please and thank you. I want some more. Large bass. Please and thank you. Can you give it to me? Large bass. Please and thank you. What do you see? time there's a bug on that tree, I scare it away. I just have a moment of what's going on. Because it happens occasionally, but not like too often. So it's just like a moment of wait, what? Most of the time I'm not even noticing it because I'm, concentrating on the fish. Nope. It's probably a large bass, but we were not able to catch it. But, it is what it is. Well, that was a large fish. Just need to wait for it to come within range. Patience, after all, is a virtue. One of my few virtues. Probably a large bass again. How do I get faster reflexes to be one of my virtues? Like, patience is all well and good, but I could really use better reflexes. Another large fish. Maybe a large bass. Maybe I can catch it. I caught it, but I don't think it... No, just a barbel steed. Tis just a barbel steed doing its barbel steed thing. Not a large bass waiting in the wing. Yeah. At this point, my best hope is just that nobody beats my 25-incher. Because as long as that doesn't happen, like, we're good, right? It's just... if that happens, then, then we need to catch a better one. Which we consistently fail to do. We caught 2 large bass today. 22-incher and the 25-incher, so, yeah, last week I think we already had, I think, 2 large bass ahead of time that we caught for last Sunday, and then we caught another 1 or 2 on Sunday, but the largest we had then was a 24-incher, which lost to, 26-incher because, yeah, the record having a 25-incher at one point last week as well, and then it was beaten by a 26-incher, but it was already at the 26-inch by the time I got the 24-inch, so, yeah. Excuse me, sorry for the yawning. Just did not get enough sleep last night, but what else is new? When do I ever? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, large bassy, 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 wassy. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Nor is that. Nor that. Nor that. See, part of the problem is just how often we're getting stuff that isn't a large fish in the first place. Because the small and medium fish definitely are a lot more common than the large fish, even the, more common of said large fish. And, it just is what it is. Good thing that wasn't a large one, because I should not have been running there. Until I knew that. Here we go. Here's a large fish. Okay, not interested yet. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. Got a large bass again. Awesome, that's what I'm talking about. How can we get better yet? Get me more. Three o'clock and all is well. Well, that was probably a large bass, but could not get it. Well, here's another large one. Maybe? Nah. Just a barbel steed. Not what we need. It's just a barbel steed. That was a medium. Here's another large, though. It's hugging the edge, though. Surprising the fact that it was hugging the edge didn't actually make it difficult, but yeah, it was definitely a large bass with how quickly it got away. Okay. It's fine, though. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Don't always get what you want or what you need, but you can try your best and you might succeed. One step at a time. One song with a rhyme. Another large bass do I see? Maybe, probably not. No. No, indeed. Okay, what are we sitting at? Okay, so we have 2 rows filled up. And one, we do have a large bass, so on our next, once we fill up our inventory again, we'll go check that out. But if we can bring more than just one, that'd be nice. Because, like, obviously this one won't necessarily be a winning size. Like, could just be a small one. Could be a big one, though. Could be, like, a 27-incher. And just be like, yep, you win. Well, not quite like, not instantly. You still have to wait till fishing tourney ends to know for sure. But, yeah. And not getting any large fish right now at this exact moment. A lot of small, mediums. Smalls and mediums. So definitely what we're getting the most of, which is the occasional large or tiny. Not that we need the tiny, but those are fairly uncommon as well. Don't see anything up there. That's a small small. It's a small world. And that's another small. Nothing. Small. That's a large. Large and in charge. And probably a large bass at that. But sadly, it got away. The one that got away. There's a lot of ones that got away. Mostly large bass. I mean, technically everything that I'm scaring away is getting away, but that's mostly intentional. Another large one. No, not a large bass. No, barbel steed. 3 to go. Now I kind of scare that one away. No point in trying. I'll just make sure to go down far enough that it resets the acre. See? Resets on one's on this side instead. Ooh. Oh, that's it. That was a medium, not a large. My bad. Caught 2 mediums by accident this time, which isn't a super big deal. Like, most of the large ones we're catching aren't what we need regardless, but yeah. Just gotta keep... Ooh, here we go. Probably large bass, yeah. That's a medium. Nope, that's a small. That's small, you're small, everything is a small. Small fish in a small world, doing their fishy things. Okay. Just 2 away from our inventory being full. And we just cannot seem to catch or find what we need, mostly. Well, no, we're finding what we need. Okay, we can't catch what we need. But, you know, it is what it is. And yeah. Oh, it's medium. Now my brain's starting to have trouble recognizing the sizes again. We haven't seen a large in long enough. My brain starts being like, wait, is that actually a large? Am I just not... Okay, there we go. That one's a large. And a large bass at that. And it got away. Which is sad to say, but it happened today, and that's okay. It's just the way things go. Something, I couldn't think of another rhyme there. Okay.
That's a medium. That's a small. Ooh, that is a large. Okay, we're gonna have to be patient on this one. Gonna have to be real patient. Okay, that actually helped a bit. It went, yeah, further to the right, which isn't helpful. It also went a bit more down, which is kind of helpful. There we go. Almost certainly a large bass. If it had done one more bob, we would have had it. We would have had it. But nope. It chose not to. It said nay. This is not how we're doing things today. And I was like, okay. And that's all there is to say. Ooh, here we go. Large fish and it's already in range. No, not a large bass. Oh, it is a large bass. Okay, I actually did press A fast enough that time. Did not think I had. No, this one isn't though. Yeah, carp. Okay, well, let's follow the door. Let's go see what these two large basses are. Let's go size them up. Let's see what Chip thinks. Let's see what we've got. Fingers crossed. Yep. Call a good meal or a good fish. Good catch. Thank you. 20 inches. No. Yep. 25 inches. Tough for anyone to surpass. Still on top. Okay, awesome. So I'm still winning, even if this one didn't get me a new victory. I do have one more here to try. Yep. And fingers crossed, fingers crossed. And what is it? No. Bit short. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Delicious. But at least we're still winning, even if neither of those two were bigger. We are still... But we still have, you know, almost 3 hours left, so that could still change. Let's sell the rest of these fish. $2,000 exactly. Interesting. That's very interesting. And also, let's just quickly look over. I don't think I got anything new today, but let me just, I want to double check that. So, furniture should be at 493. Yep. Wallpaper at 61, yes. Carpet at 63, yes. Clothing at 200. Items at 46. That should finally be going up next Sunday, which is nice. It's been at 46 for a while. Stationery at 61. All the gyroids, all the fossils, and music at 18. Okay. And I'm also going to go and put this letter away now, rather than holding it off for later. Yeah. Just get that over and done with. Save a letter. Okay, Amelia. So let us first of all go remove Amelia from the list of villagers that I still need. We have now had her living in this town. She's already moved out, but she was living here. So do that, resize, and then grab and Amelia. Let's see. Oh, right at the beginning. Okay. But notice how it's still not Ace that we've gotten, who is the very first villager in this game alphabetically. Ace is still holding out until we've got this, like, almost full, like, one space left, and just having to shift over literally everyone. That's what I'm expecting here. Okay. How many pages are we up to? The 5th page? Oh no, this will be starting on the 6th page, I think. Now. At least the one we'll be adding tomorrow is Sven, who is much closer to the end. And generally it does seem to be alternating, one that's early, one that's later. But, yeah. Yep. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 101 Dalmatians, not villagers. I mean, villagers, not Dalmatians. 101. Calculator. 218 equals. Still 46%. That's unchanged. Okay. Yeah, just getting that over and done with now. That way, not having to worry about that like at the end of stream or whatever. And I'm going to quickly save now. I think we're going to take another short break. For me to grab something to eat again. And
If any of y'all need to, no, save and continue. If any of y'all need to eat anything, grab a drink, or anything like that, now is the perfect time to do it. And I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes or so.
Hello, hello, hello. I have returned from break. Took a bit longer than I expected, but back now. And let's see. Are we still winning? The fishing tourney? Okay, good. We're still winning for now. But we are starting to get... There's a butterfly there, but I've caught one of those before. I've caught every kind of butterfly before. We have a little over 2 hours left in the fishing tourney. So somebody could still beat us. No, that's a medium. That's a small. Let's see if we can catch any more large bass before the end. See if we can get better than our 25-incher. 26 or 27 would be ideal, because that would pretty much... Getting to 27 would pretty much guarantee we're winning. Lost. It did too many bobs too quickly. I could not count. Did not keep a count of it. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully everyone else had a good break as well. If you got something, hopefully you got something to eat. If you need something to eat, drink, drinks as well, or get up and stretch, all that stuff. Always good to do during a break. Definitely something good to do during longer streams and such. And yeah. Where's our large bass at? I know we can catch some more. Just a matter of finding them and getting lucky. Nope, that one's medium. Hey Lynx, welcome in. Very late to the stream. No worries, no worries. We're only 5.5 hours in. That's nothing. Still going for another 2 hours, 17 minutes. So, but how's it going? How are you doing today? Okay. Ooh, there's a large one. It's gonna be... Probably have to be patient, let it back away a bit, get a bit closer. That helps. Is that gonna reach from here? Not quite. Busy today, doing good. Currently I am winning the fishing tourney, but we still have a little over 2 hours to go, so obviously somebody else could surpass my 25-incher. This is not a large bass, no, just a barbel steed. So I'm hoping to catch one that's like 26 or 27 inches, because then I'll feel a lot more confident. But for now, at least we are winning. So, and maybe that 25-incher will be enough. So it's hard to say. That's just a medium. So what you busy with, if you don't mind me asking? And I appreciate the crossed fingers. Okay. There's another big one. Just need to be patient. Fishing is a game of patience. Well, initially patience, and then action when it comes time. Yeah, that was almost certainly a large bass. Had it done one more bob, I would have caught it. One more. But sadly, it was just a 4 bob, not a 5 bob. It's 5th bob, it'll also always go. Making new emotes, set up your Discord. Nice, nice. Did running around today to Walmart and crappy tire. Oh, yeah. Definitely seems like a lot of stuff. I've mostly just been playing Animal Crossing all day. As it is... Oh, I did buy, like, turnips today. My usual, like, a little over 2 million bells worth of turnips, so... Fingers crossed. No. Just a medium. Fingers crossed we get... Yeah. Although it was a bit more of an expensive one today, because in this here in Trantor it was 121 bells per turnip. In Pretoris, which is where I bought it, they were 118. So not a big difference, but a slight difference, so we'll see. Well, that also meant I was able to buy 2 million bells worth of turnips, despite the fact that I did start a bit late. The fact that, you know, more expensive turnips means you can spend more money on them quicker. Oof. Another large bass getting away. So, fingers crossed we get a good price spike during the week. Just a barbel steed. We'll see how it goes, because I mean, I'm worried we're not going to get a price spike by Friday, and then I'm going to have to decide what to do, because next Saturday, because I'm working till 4:30, doing the Star Wars RPG stream at 6, so then Animal Crossing likely starting around 9, so I'll only, if I were to have to sell them on Saturday, I'd only have like an hour. And we're getting raided by Misha. Okay, welcome in everyone. That is a massive raid. How's it going? How are y'all doing? How's your stream? And thank you for that follow, Scout Sage. Welcome on in, everyone. Misha, for anyone who doesn't know, is founder of the Plant Army, the stream team I'm on. Definitely somebody you should go check out if you haven't already. Let me just give a shout out. And playing The Legend of Zelda? Nice. The original? How was that? And yeah, for everyone coming in, I'm Eric Barkman, member of the Plant Army and a variety streamer with focus on Nintendo. Currently playing some Animal Crossing. It's the fishing tourney today, and yeah, OG Zelda for the first time. It was tough but fun. Yeah, I've played it quite a bit, beaten it a few times. The most recent time I beat it was with 0 game overs, but most of the times I've beaten it, it's been with like over 100 game overs. And yeah, that definitely, especially also a confusing game, figuring out where to go a lot of the time. But yeah, I'm currently trying to catch some large bass for the fishing tourney. And Misha, thank you for donating that $10, I believe that says. Yes. Very much appreciated. And Laughing at Sella for donating that $5. Very much appreciated.
Misha's leaving out the best part, being dressed as Tingle. Good choice. Definitely an interesting choice. And thank you for the follow, Legendary Goblin. Very much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently taking part of the fishing tourney, trying to catch large bass. I'm at, thank you for that $50 link. Oof. Well, we've reached our goal, of, yeah, which means I owe a 12-hour marathon at some point. And yeah, I was saying something. Fishing tourney, trying to catch a large bass, currently at 25 inches. Had to import AC from Australia as it had a pellet release, but not in the UK? Really? That seems weird. Wonder why that wouldn't have had it. And Demi, thank you for that $5 donation. Very much appreciated. We are moving and grooving on the charity. And Thad, thank you for the follow. Wasn't popular back then. I mean, yeah, like, I do suppose like that, yeah, Animal Crossing, it was, you know, new then, but I suppose I never really thought about the fact that, like, with PAL releases, it wouldn't necessarily be in, you know, like, it just seems to me like, if it's going to be releasing in PAL region, UK would be, you know, kind of one of the top spots. But yeah. One of the top first places to go or whatever. Yeah, she's just hanging around with her umbrella there. So, if anyone's wondering why I'm just scaring away all the fish, it's because all these fish are too small. The only thing we're going to be... Because fishing tourney in this game, I don't know how it works in other games. This is the only Animal Crossing I've actually played, other than Pocket Camp. But, in this game, fishing tourney, it's just bass. Small bass, in theory, but although they're usually too small. Bass and large bass, and we're already past the point of regular bass getting in. Because regular bass I've only seen up to 19 inches. Currently we're up to 25 inches. Even large bass I've only seen up to, what, 26, 27, so not much more than what I'm currently at. So I have a decent chance of winning, but there's no guarantee. So that's why I want to try to get a bit more so I can just, like, increase my chances. But first of all, you know, have to have a large fish show up, then have to actually successfully catch it, which, if it's a barbel steed or a carp, I'm most likely gonna catch it. If it's the large bass, which I actually need, not. For other Animal Crossings, the biggest fish wins. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it is the biggest fish in this one, but it's only for bass. Other fish don't count. You can try giving them to him, to Chip, and he'll still eat them, but don't actually get entered into the contest. So anything else I'm catching, I just sell. But yeah. If other species of fish worked as well, I'd probably be at the ocean trying to catch a coelacanth because it's raining right now. Ooh. 4 o'clock and all is well. It is not, well, I'm playing this on my Wii, since the Wii is backwards compatible. And because I occasionally use my GameCube, well, actually most days I use my GameCube as a Game Boy player, so for anyone unaware, if you have a GameCube Game Boy Advance link cable, and
Game Boy Advance connected to the game, you can go to the island via Cap'n here. So I used my GameCube with the Game Boy player as the Game Boy Advance, and then my Wii for the actual main game. Not visiting the island today, though, because of fishing tourney and such. Thought I might, which is why I do still have it on and going. Well, that's not even a fish. Hey, Jughead. Welcome in. Yeah, just haven't seen the original in ages, yeah. A lot of people haven't. Because most people these days are playing New Horizons. And before that, New Leaf. Animal Crossing tends to be a series where most people that are playing it are playing the current one, but... see, there's a few more people than usual. Yeah. Yeah. Just a few. Just a few. But, yeah, it really holds up. Yeah, I very much enjoy it. And I'm working towards 100%ing it, which you can see kind of where I'm at with all the numbers below me. Everything from furniture through music is just based on the numbers from the catalog. Villagers, I'm trying to get every villager to live in this town at some point. Fish and insects is self-explanatory. That's just getting them all and donating them to the museum. And NES games, this is the one that most people are like, wait, really? You're doing this? For me, part of 100%ing this game means 100%ing all of the NES games within this game. Which is, I know, a really ridiculous thing to do. But it's who I am as a person. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I started this town and character start of this year, January 1st. So, ooh, I think that was a large. I shouldn't have been running there. So the fact that I've actually gotten as much done as I have in just what are we at? Just under 7 months. It's pretty dang good. Here is a large fish. Probably not. No, just a carp. So, one problem here is even if it's a large fish, so different fish have different lengths of time that you have to press the A button after it goes down, and you have less time for a large bass than you do for a carp or a Barrel Steed, which first of all, I have terrible reflexes, but on top of that, my TV has also a very slight delay. It's so slight, I don't even notice it most of the time. In most games, even platformers, it's generally fine. The fishing in this game is where I actually notice it. For whatever reason, the fishing in this game, depending on the fish, of course, like I said, some of them are just easy, but for the ones that have a very short delay between when it goes down when you have to press the A button, those are the ones where that's worse for me than the platformers or other action heavy games and such, for whatever reason. I don't know. I guess part of it with platformers, though, is a lot of time it's just memorization. You learn exactly what to do. With this, the fish, it's different length of time. Fish with sound as well, and AC. Any sound delay is terrible. Yeah. With my capture card, I do notice, after I've been going for a while, the sound does start getting a bit out of sync. So I occasionally have to reset that, but I'm not good at doing things by sound. Which is also possibly why sometimes it takes me a bit longer to notice the sound is out of sync than otherwise might. With larger, like with some fish, I can use the rumble of my controller, and that's actually one of the reasons I'm using a wired controller rather than the Wavebird wireless controller, which I normally prefer, but which doesn't have rumble, is because of the fact that the rumble can sometimes help me with the fish, but no, that's just medium. But only sometimes. A lot of the time it's because, like, even with, ooh, that's a large one. Even with, what was I saying? Even with the rumble, it's tricky. Nah, it's not a large bass, no. Just another carp. I do not... I like how it's nicely organized. The barbel steeds and then the carps all together. So if we got 2 barbel steeds and 3 carps, can we now get, like, 4 large bass? That'd be nice. It's not happening, but it would be nice. Oh, and here's our next large fish. And it's another carp, so... See, there's a reason that whoever named the carp, basically, you know, it's basically the same letters as crap, just with 2 of the letters reversed. There's a reason, and it's because they were playing Animal Crossing and trying to take part in this fishing tourney, despite the fact that, you know, that doesn't actually make sense, because of unless there's time travel involved, which there's probably time travel involved. There's always time travel involved. Which, although... For my whole... on the subject of 100%, I'm doing this without time travel. And without using codes other than for the stuff that requires codes. Which... Otherwise, I'd probably be a lot further along even than I am, because... I mean, people speedrun 100% Animal Crossing, and that's like... And they do use time travel and codes, and... Even then, it's like... I think like 20 plus hours. But I went a bit too soon there. One second, I have a notification on Discord. Okay, I'll respond to that later. Okay. That's medium. Sometimes it's hard to tell what size the fishes are. Like, there's fish shadow sizes or whatever. Like, especially if you haven't seen a certain size. Like, if you're looking for a certain size, like in this case, large. You haven't seen one in a little while. Sometimes you start being like, are those mediums actually large? But yeah, that's large though. Maybe? No, just a barbel steed. Because that one I did press A soon enough that even if it was a large bass, I would have caught it. Because, again, I don't know how it is in the other Animal Crossings, but in this one at least, the bobber will like go down on the 5th bob or sooner. So if you've got 4 bobs that are going down, you know for sure it's going to be going down on the 5th one. So I always count in my head as it's going every time it bobs. 1, 2. No. Oh, that's catfish. Oh yeah, because now that we're past 4, which fish are available is slightly different. Ah, crap, I was running. Gotta be careful not to be running when you go onto another screen if you're trying to catch fish. And Gen Rogue, welcome in with that raid. Hello everyone, how's it going? How are you doing?
Jen Rogue is another wonderful member of the plant army, and this was a raid I was actually expecting. The Bisha raid earlier was a surprise. This is a raid I was expecting because of the raid relay we're doing today and such. But welcome on in, everyone. How are y'all doing? How are you going? How are you going? Did I say how are you going? I meant how are you doing? How is it going? Words, what are they? Animal Crossing is going well. Trying to catch some large bass for the fishing tourney. Doing great, feeling fine. Let me just give a shout out there to Jen. And thank you to Serafina for the follow. Very much appreciated. Shout out Jen Rogue. Playing The Sims 4. How was that? Yeah, not a problem. So fishing tourney is going on today, which in this Animal Crossing means whoever gets the largest bass wins. So last I checked, I was winning with a 25-incher, but could still go higher, so I'm still trying to catch some. Ah, crap. Readjusting my thumb and accidentally pressed the A button. Sims was awesome. We're getting some pride builds. Nice. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So we're at the point where it's just large bass that can win. Like, regular bass only go up to 19 inches as far as I know in this game. That's the most I've seen anyway. So my large bass, like I said, is currently at 25 inches. Hoping to get... Well... And... Kanos, thank you for that sub. Silly Prime before you forget to use it entirely. Yeah. I know back when I had Prime, that was sometimes like a thing. It's like, oh right, I still have this to use. But thank you very much. That's very much appreciated. And let me actually quickly give you the sub request voting form thing, although you already know all about it. Also, yeah. Sorry, just thinking. So we're now just trying to catch large bass, but so much of what we're seeing is small and medium fish, and most of the large fish that we are seeing are barbel steeds or carp, also a catfish, just to change things up. We'll probably be seeing more catfish now that it's past 4, which we weren't seeing them before that because they aren't out before 4. And yeah. But yeah, also for anyone who came in from that raid doesn't know me, I'm Eric Barkman, variety streamer, focus on Nintendo, working on 100%ing Animal Crossing, which is that's large, which is a slow process, especially because I'm not using like time travel or codes or anything. Well, I'm using codes only for the stuff that requires codes. So like some of the NES games, the Mario series, the Nintendo bench, one or two other things I think. Yeah. And you can see below me with all the numbers where we're at on everything. Axeman, thank you for those gift subs. That's very appreciated. Thank you for giving those subs to Emil, Tasty, Velociraptor, Cat1D, Sushi89, and Beehawk. Oh, great, fish. One of these days I need to actually... It doesn't come up very often, so that's why it just, I don't have, like, an alert just for, like a bunch gift sub bomb or whatever, so it's doing each of them individually. But... yeah.
Thank you. That's very much appreciated. And let's see if we can catch... Nope, didn't catch that fish though. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay. And yeah. Okay, sorry, my brain is just being a bit broken right now at the moment. It'll yeah. So what's everyone been up to this weekend? Anyone do anything interesting? Anything fun, exciting, or anything? For me, just, you know, that I think that's just medium. You know, for me, I mean, I spent most of today streaming here. Animal Crossing. Did a Star Wars RPG stream yesterday. Also worked yesterday. So my weekend is still going into tomorrow, because I don't work again till Monday, or Tuesday. Tomorrow is Monday. I never work Mondays, so my general weekend is Sunday, Monday, rather than Saturday, Sunday. Which I do like. It's a nice... Oh, here's a large fish. Fingers crossed. Or it's not even a fish. Hey, I think, don't we already have... Hey, we have 2 boots. Anybody lose a pair of boots? Okay. Well, let's go sell this and also check if... Like, Monday's off better, makes running errands easy when everyone else is at work. I mean, yeah, I don't generally do errands, though, on... Because if I'm running errands, Because I generally, my work shifts, other than Saturday... Oh, sometimes Saturday, but my other... weekday shifts are generally... and at 12 noon or earlier, so I'll generally do errands just after work or whatever. And here we have another raid. Ankira, welcome in. This is an unraid. Nice. Very much appreciated. Things have been in lockdown here. She's happy to get to eat out in the garden. Oh, friends, nice, yes. Welcome in, Kira. How's it going? How's your stream? Another wonderful streamer, a member of the Plant Army, who I will shout out. Yes. How was Mass Effect 3? Yeah. Do a lot of night shifts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, I generally work... I work part-time, so my shifts are generally 4 or 5 hours. Occasionally 6, other than Saturdays, which are often 8. But, yeah. I just finished Mass Effect 3 and you're still crying. Okay. Well, hopefully Animal Crossing can help cheer you up and such. Hey, I'm still winning. No one surpassed my 25 inches. Okay, best thing ever, Mass Effect is amazing. I need to eventually play through the Mass Effect series. I have the first one on my PS3, but I played a few minutes of it, but I plan to like to eventually go through it. Okay, the middle path. That means nothing to me. But yeah. Okay. Love that. Will cry as soon as you see it. Nook looking spiffy. Yeah, he has a suit once he gets his store fully upgraded to Nookingtons in this game. Have to be lurking, or will be lurking. Get ready for a meeting. No worries, no worries. Thanks again for the raid, and enjoy your lurk, and hopefully the meeting goes well. Don't know what kind of meeting it is, but good luck, and have a good one in case you don't come back again. And yeah. It's a mod meeting. Ah, makes sense. Okay. Such a great fish goblin, yeah. Chip is just... I mean, I think what Axeman was saying earlier in chat is just like, Chip, you know, he knows what he's about, and he figured out how to make a job out of it. Well, it's oh, Colorado Pride, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Isn't it CJ in New Horizons, which is like Chip's son, presumably, like Chip Jr. presumably stands for? But yeah, I think living the dream, exactly, yeah. If only we could all be so lucky. Okay. No. Change the name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because, CJ stands for a mistake. Oof. Axeman with the... Axeman with the opinions there. Oh, here we go. Here's a large one. It's his nephew. Okay. Here I was assuming CJ stood for Chip Jr., which would presumably be his son, but... No need for a CJ slander. Oh no. Are we gonna have a big debate about CJ in my chat? I haven't even played New Horizons. I don't even have any opinions on CJ one way or the other. Okay. And Kira, thank you for that. 1 second. $5 to the charity. Very much appreciated. Okay. Is that large? I think that's large. It's way off in the corner, so I have to wait for it to come into range. Love Flick, though, as far as the new NPCs go. Okay. Yeah. Well, my plan is to... So go at this one until I've 100%ed it, then move on to Wild World on the DS. Work on 100%ing that. Once I'm done that, City Folk on the Wii, 100% that. Then New Leaf on the 3DS, 100% that. And then New Horizons on the Switch. And 100% that. That is my plan. This is a multi-year plan because of the fact that I'm not using time travel. Like, this one here, it's going to take me, as of right now, it's going to take me till a minimum of May 1st of next year. But honestly, it's going to take me until a minimum of next July. I already, like... So, because as of right now, it's like May 1st. Because May 1st is spring cleaning when you get the dump model, and that's something I missed. But I already know there's stuff in July that I'm not going to be getting this year. Because, so, in this game, a random day in July is your official town day. So this town is Trantor, so there's one day that's Trantor Day. I have a secondary town called Praetoris that has Praetoris Day. On that day, on your town day, you get train station model. However, there are 15 different variations of the train station, each with its own model. So to get all 15, you would need a town. You need 15 towns, one for each possible train station variation.
which means I need 15 memory cards, which is a lot more than I have, and I'm not going to be able to buy 15 memory cards before, you know, July, so this year. So that is not happening this year, but hopefully by next year. "100% catalog in New Leaf was hell for you." Oh yeah, I have maximum patience. Patience is definitely one of my virtues, one of my few virtues. I went too soon. Never 100% a game, but you're working on Breath of the Wild to be first. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, the only... And so, I also, like, often have a much more intense definition of 100% than a lot of people on a lot of games. So, for me, the only game that I've actually 100%ed to my own satisfaction is Super Mario World. There's other games that I've, like, done what, like, most people would consider 100% for, like, especially a lot of Mario games. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine. There we go, another large bass. Really just a lot of the Mario games. Super Mario Brothers 3, but me being me, I'm like, no, I want to do this yet too, and that. Hardest game I've personally played to 100%. Like I said, the only game that I've considered myself to have 100% according to my definition is Super Mario World, so that by definition is both the hardest and the easiest. So, yeah. Ooh, a koi. Haven't seen one of those yet today. Getting a bit more variety in the fish. But yeah. No, that's medium. Yeah, eventually I'd love to 100% every game in existence, but that's not, like, feasible. I mean, some games it isn't even possible to 100% anymore if there's, like, you know, online components that are no longer around or stuff like that. Yeah. But, you know, Animal Crossing, because of its nature, when I first decided I wanted to stream it, I was like I'm very much a goal-oriented person, which is why I was like, okay, how am I going to do Animal Crossing? And I realized the only way I could really do Animal Crossing is if I am working on 100%ing it, because, like, ooh, another large bass. Nice. Because, like, I'm not one of the... Because, like, I know... I mean, this game also... This one is a lot less, you know... Doesn't have, like, stuff like terraforming or whatever, like, New Horizons and such, but I'm not somebody that can just go and be like, okay, I'm gonna be playing this game and just, like, working on designing or decorating. Like, I need, like, specific goals I'm working towards. And just the, you know, goal of, like, paying off the final debt, which is what I kind of consider the equivalent of just beating the game, is paying off the final debt. But that isn't that difficult for me. But yeah. No, that's medium. How many are we at?
So we have 2 large bass. So we're gonna get them a bit. Oh, also, actually, wait. Just noticed something. Oh, and I just got a achievement on Twitch. Have 100 viewers at the same time. Okay, yeah. Unsurprising after the one raid. And something I actually do get that structure through goals helps propel the game, yeah, especially when it's so open-ended like Animal Crossing, yeah. You do daily goals because it helps you focus better. Okay, yeah. It's cool. So something I do every time I get a achievement on Twitch is I actually gift out a random sub. So let us go and do that. And to Summer Storm. Not sure if that was somebody that came in with one of the raids, because I don't recognize the name off the top of my head. But if you're here... Also, if anybody is here also for who got gifted a sub earlier, like when Axeman gave out those subs, anyone that, you know, gets a sub or gets gifted a sub gets to make a request for Sub Request Sunday. Also, for people that, because of the charity, for people that donate $5 to the charity, you also can make a vote for that. Which actually, I should. Can I check if anyone did select that? But yeah, because normally on Sundays, I haven't really been doing it this month because of the longer Animal Crossing streams on Sunday because of the fishing tourney. But as a general rule, on Sundays I do, in addition to Animal Crossing, I do a sub request stream where I play, you know, whatever game currently has the most votes. Okay, it doesn't look like anyone chose any incentives. Okay, no worries. Then nothing. But yeah. And that's actually picking from games that I have already beaten for me to 100%. That's weird. I guess one of those must have backed over there from here while I was talking. Two fish in the same acre was weird. But can happen from that. Because normally what I do, like, during my weekday streams, well, obviously, like, I play Animal Crossing daily. We're kind of sending it. But otherwise, like, on weekdays, I generally have a game assigned to each day other than Tuesday. And I'm working on beating, but then Sundays, I also do a sub request stream for games that I'm still working on 100%ing, which I've already beaten. And yeah. Pornhub? No, this is Twitch. I think you took a wrong turn at Google. No, that's not a large fish. Don't even And see a fish there. That's medium. That's also medium. Oh, there's a large one. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, no, never mind. It's not a large fish because it's not a fish. Catching boots again, though. If anybody's losing any boots, let me know. I found quite a few in this river so far, and no, not a large bass. Catfish. Name it Whiskers. Whiskers the catfish. Okay, I have room for one more in our inventory. Then we'll go see what these large bass measure in at and sell the rest. Yeah. Does anybody happen to know if the rain has any effect? I know there's certain fish that you can only catch when it's raining. But other than that, does anybody know if rain has any effect on fish? Because like the coelacanth you can only catch when it's raining. I think there might be one or two others. But I wonder if like otherwise like rarer fish are more common or anything. Because it has been raining today. I'm just wondering if that... In fact, fish appear more often and larger fish are more likely to. Well, I know the fish appear more often thing isn't accurate because fish just appear in every acre in this one. Oh, nice. Like, anytime I go into if you have a weed-filled town, they won't always appear. But anytime I go to an acre, see, there's a fish there. I go into this acre, there's a fish somewhere here, there. But, yeah. That might be the case in later Animal Crossings, though. I don't know. Okay, let's weigh, or measure, I guess, because it's about the length, not the weight. Okay. And let's see here. Well, does he say weigh it as well at some point? No, he also does measure. 22. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. So mine is still winning. I am still winning, even if, you know, not getting anything to beat it, but that's fine. What I'm worried is going to happen, though, is it's going to be like 5 minutes left, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, one of the others is going to come in, like, and win at the last second. See, if I could get to 26 or 27 incher, I'd be far less worried, but because the last 2 weeks it was a 26 incher that won. So that's why if I got 26 or 27 inches, I'd be a lot less worried, but until I reach that point, I'm going to be worried until we either hit 6 o'clock or I get something better. But, you know, we've been our 25-incher, we had that in, what was it, a while ago, and it hasn't been beaten yet, so fingers crossed that nobody other than me, potentially, beats it. And what's this one? 22, okay. Still no. So still my 25-inch fit-ish is still the top. But yeah. I mean, like I said, the last 2 weeks was both 26 inches. First Sunday was 21 inches, so the average would still be like less than 25. So like if we're going average, but you know, I still am doing all right. Also, 1 second, actually, game audio felt a little off during that conversation. I'm just deactivating and reactivating it. Like to sell. Sell all that. 3,300. Nice. Money we're getting seems to be going from each batch seems to be going up a bit. I think the koi helps with that. I think the koi is worth a bit more. Catfish might also be at least better than like the whatchamacallits, carp and the barbel steed. Okay. That's medium. Who is everyone's favorite villager in the game? In any of the Animal Crossings. Doesn't have to specifically be in this one, but yeah. Yeah, my favorite is Alfonso, who I've yet to have live in this town. That was a large one that I just accidentally scared away. I do have an Alfonso living in my secondary town, but I've yet to have him live in this town, my main one. Cyrano, nice. Cyrano is an anteater, right? I think I know. I mean, Cookie is your favorite, nice. Yeah, Cookie's cool. I used to have Cookie living here in this town. I actually had Cookie and Cupcake both living here at the same time. Because, you know, they're both like, you know, dessert-based names starting with letter C. And then they both moved out, like, either the same day or a day apart. Poppy. Okay, Poppy's another good one. Yeah, all good choices. I mean, there's not really any bad choices. Like, even, like, you know, say whatever my least favorite villagers are, like, I have no problem with other people having them as their favorites. Because probably every villager in the game is somebody's favorite. Probably. Like, just statistically speaking. Like, there's... what is it? In this game there's 218 villagers, but I think total, amongst across all the games, it's like 400 or 500 some, probably. And with how many people have played the game, statistically, probably every villager is somebody's favorite. But yeah. Yeah, and of those 218 villagers, I've had 101 of them live in this town. Which is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. Ooh, that's a large one. Not a large bass, though. Another carp. But yeah. Yeah. And if also, if any of you want to share why those villagers are your favorites, go right ahead. Who are my least favorites? Well, my least favorite is Chief, because he's my arch nemesis. Because of the Money Rock incident. Basically, I was, you know, hitting a money rock or whatever, getting big money. I had like 3 bags from it so far, and then Chief saunters up to me. So instead of A, you know, causing me to hit the rock with the shovel, A causes me to start a conversation with him. The timer runs out, and I got barely any money as a result. So that's why Chief is my least favorite. I know it's petty, but yeah. Billy is another one I'm not the biggest fan of for 2 reasons. First of all, it weirds me out that his house is basically, in this game at least, is a public washroom. And 2, he reminds me of someone I know, so don't want to go into details, but reminds me of somebody I know in real life, so yeah. There's a couple of villagers that are like that, where it's like, they remind me of somebody I actually know, and it's like, but yeah. More on these, money can be hard to get. I mean, back then, these days my money is, well, at, ooh, this one is not, 1 second here. We need to, this one is either a good fish or literal garbage. Okay, it was a good fish, because it was a little literal garbage. You have a lot more time. Because if a fish is disinterested, it usually means it's either a rare fish or it's literal garbage. Like, you know, the boots or the whatever. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly show y'all that money at this point. So here's my savings account. Because in this game, once you pay off your final debt, you get a savings account here at the post office, for anyone unaware. And here is how much money I have in my savings account. 71,403,590. Which it was at about 2 million more when I started today, but then I spent about 200. I spent about 2 million, just a little over 2 million on turnips. Spend your money so fast. Oh yeah. See, I play the turnip market. Although I hadn't actually done it in a while. I've just been sitting at 73 million for a while, but because lately I've generally not been getting up early enough on Sunday to buy turnips. Or, well, the last 2 Sundays I didn't get up early enough. The Sunday before that I did, and actually did buy turnips, but then the power went out, so everything I did was lost. But, yeah. Spent about 2 million bells on turnips this morning, though, so during the week I should be getting another big increase to my, well, hopefully getting a big increase. Just recently started buying turnips, have some horrible luck. Yeah. I don't know exactly how turnip market works in the other games, but I know how... Ooh, I'm surprised I caught that one. I know how what works in this game well enough, which is basically, as long as I'm consistently like spending about 2 million bells on turnips every Sunday that I can, and then during the week, wait till I get a price spike, which in this game means 8 times what you bought, what they sold for on Sunday, and then sell them then. If I don't get a price spike by Saturday, then I just sell them on Saturday. And I have 2 towns as well, so on Sundays I always buy in whichever town is cheaper. Today was barely, because it was like, here in my main town is 121 bells per turnip, my other town was 118, so I bought them there, but it's, you know, not a big difference. But then usually I'll do that, and then sometimes I've got it where in one town it's a lot cheaper, and then if I get a price spike in the other town, I just get like a massive profit. Like, I think the best I got was like one time where it was like 14 times profit or something like that. Because of that. Because, yeah. Having 2 towns makes a big difference in that. Yeah. Eventually, though, I need to max out my savings because... So the savings in this game maxes out at 999,999,999. And once you do that, though, you actually get the post office model. So maxing out the savings is actually required for 100%. I mean, in the speedruns, I'm pretty sure they just use a code to get the post office model or something. Because I don't think they actually save that much in the speedruns, but I'm not using, you know, codes for anything that I can actually get normally in the game, so... Because this is not a speedrun, this is a, you know, 100% by my own rules of what I feel I want to do. Maybe I'll speedrun it one day once I have fully 100%ed it, but... Yeah, very slow run, yeah. It's a casual saunter. Yeah. The only game I've ever speedrun is Super Mario World. The same one that I've, you know, 100%. And because of that. Like, because my thing is, I will only speedrun a game that I've fully 100%ed to my satisfaction. Just because, like, a lot of people... Well, a couple of reasons. Part of it is just because, oh, I've already 100%ed this game. So it's like, this is an excuse to still play it more, right? But then, on top of that, it's also... You know, a lot of people say that once you speedrun a game, you won't be able to play it normally again. That's why I go for the 100% first, and then it's like, okay, got everything out of this game that I can otherwise, so now speedrunning it, sure. Smelling every flower along the way. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. Why did I press A there? Sometimes the temptation to press A is just too strong. Okay. So don't know just what happens when I panic. I'm like, oh no, is it going under? And then it's not. Nice. So Animal Crossing is very much game. Yeah, meant for taking soul. Yes. And I have watched like people speedrun this game before, and I haven't watched a 100% speedrun. Well, I watched one speedrun.com one time just to watch like a few bits of the 100% speedrun, just get kind of an idea of like the beginning and ending. But I've watched a good chunk of a complete museum speedrun of this game, which was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, my museum in this game is at a good pace. I mean, my fossils and, well, as you can see it below me, fossils are complete. Paintings you can't see below me because that's just under furniture, but that is complete. My painting wing is complete, and you can see fish and insects. I have another 4 fish and 15 insects left to catch, which I'll be catching when I can, because I caught everything available up through from like, you know, January through June. Once we hit July, another 2 fish and 8 insects, I believe, become available. Insects, I have caught some stuff that isn't technically available yet because of the Game Boy Advance Island has certain summer insects year-round, but didn't know ACO is even something people speedrun. It doesn't have like a necessary ending, but watch one. Yeah, well, like the different categories, like I think one of the main categories for like Animal Crossing would be like paying off the last debt. That's like what I consider also like kind of beating the game, so to speak. So, and I know that's like kind of the main category. Then like there's 100%. There's like complete museum. There's like some just like, you know, various categories like, you know, just like golden. I don't know, this game has like the different golden tool categories. Like it has one for each of the golden tool. Like it has golden fishing rod category, golden axe category, and so on. It has that category for getting all 4 golden tools. And I think it also has one that's just like fishing rod and net, but I can't remember for certain. But people will speedrun like anything, pretty much. Like, if it's possible in a game to accomplish stuff at a different speed, people will do it. Like, so pretty much the only games that you don't speedrun are games that it's like on a set like timer or something where it's going to take the same amount of time regardless of how well you do. Like something like, say, a game that like auto scrolls. It's an auto scroll or whatever, where it's just like, you know, survive. That can't speedrun because it's going to take the same amount of time regardless. But yeah. Ooh, nice, another large bass. That's so much. Let's play very casually, so you always find out new things. Yeah. Oh, that's a full inventory. Because I'm working on 100%ing this game, there is actually a lot of stuff that I've like looked into about like game mechanics and such. So for people that don't speedrun this game, I'm probably one of the more knowledgeable people on this just the specific Animal Crossing. But also, there are some things speedrunners don't know that I do, and vice versa, because of the fact that I'm, you know, not using time travel, I'm not using codes. There's a lot of stuff that I've looked into that a speedrunner wouldn't worry about because they're already doing something faster using time travel or whatever, whereas I'm like trying to do it without. So it's like, so there's certain stuff that I've got more knowledge. Like I don't think the speedruns use the island at all. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think they do. So like, the island stuff isn't something that speedrunners know too much about. Well, unless they do otherwise. Like they don't know too much about for the purpose of speedrunning, I should say. The coolest thing about this game, definitely, I think the island, the Game Boy Advance island, and some of the stuff you can do with it. So it's not something I was doing today because of the fact that I'm spending all this time on the fishing tourney and such. But so you notice below me, the gyroids, 100%, all 127 over to 127. So the way you normally get gyroids in this game is after it rains, or snows, depending on the time of year, the next day there will be 3 gyroids, random gyroids, buried somewhere in your town. But of course, like, it can be ones you've gotten before, and such, whatever. It's not like it's always going to be new ones. So the fact that I've gotten all the gyroids by this time, for somebody who's unaware of the island, would be kind of shocking. So on the island, what you can do is you can bury stuff and get your islander to dig it up and replace it with something else of the same type. So you can get your islander to replace furniture with other furniture, gyroids with other gyroids. Why didn't I select everything? Carpets with other carpets, clothing with other clothing, wallpaper with other wallpaper. And doing that, that's the reason I have all the gyroids. Because I would just, you know, most times when I found them, I would go bring them to the island, bury them. And also because I'm just getting it added to my catalog, I don't need to keep it. I would just, you know, dig it up. If it's new, awesome, cross it off the list. If it's... and then bury it again. And, yeah. That's also why I have so much clothing and furniture. Especially because for the furniture, stuff that you would normally have to buy from Red or get from winning the raffle is also stuff you can get via that method. Okay, we got 3 letters here from people that moved out. Buck, Amelia, and Sven. Sven literally moved in today and he's already moved out. Like, what a guy. Yeah, it's definitely a cool mechanic and definitely helpful for 100%ing. So let's save these letters. First, we're going to save the one from Amelia. Just replace the old letter from her. And then the one from Buck. Just replace the old letter from him. Should be around here somewhere. Who are my current villagers? Oh, here. I'll quickly show you. So we have Chico, Bubbles and Kit, Chow, Blair and Winnie, Wart Jr., Dizzy, Gruff, Goose and Axel, and Eunice. Yeah. Of them, I think Wart Jr. is my favorite, mainly because he's a reference to Wart from Super Mario Brothers 2. And, yeah. So, Sven, this is actually our first letter from him. His moving out letter was our first letter from him. He lived here for such a short time. But, because he was new, actually, we're going to remove him from our list of villagers we still needed. So this right here, text that you can't even read because it's so small, because it's such a long list, is a list of all the villagers that have not yet lived in this town. And we are now removing Sven from the list. And then we're saving his letter, which will go, I think, on this page somewhere. So keeping one letter from every villager. I'm keeping them in alphabetical order. UV. Yeah, V comes after U, so... Yeah. Max villagers at a time is 15. I currently have 12 in my town. So we have... So that's actually 102 villagers total. So let me up the number there that we've now had. We now have 102 villagers have lived in this town at some point or another. Let me just check the percentage on that. 102 divided by 218 equals 47%. Yeah. Yeah, I know they decreased it in later games, but in this game you can have up to 15 villagers. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we had 3 villagers that moved out today, because in this game, most of the time when you travel to another town, someone from your village moves to that town. Which is how we lost those 3 villagers, because of the fact that I did multiple trips to my other town today in order to bring over a lot of money to buy turnips. Wish they kept it at 15. Now I'm just catching large bass, no problem. I'm not sure what I'm doing differently, but I'm okay with that. Of course, this one is... Yeah, I wish they had kept it 15. Would definitely be nice, but... But I'm sure they had their reasons for doing it. The thing is, it's been raining all day. Like... So, I don't know. Maybe I've just reached the point where where I've just kind of accepted that I'm gonna win or not win, and unless I'm not, like, overthinking it. Maybe that's what it is. just like letting whatever happens happen. Because that can definitely be an issue I have, is getting inside my own head and then messing up as a result. I think a lot of us have those issues. It's like, I know sometimes when I'm playing like certain games like platformers or racing games or other like stuff, there have been times where like I'm just like going along, no problem at all, while my mind is wandering, and all of a sudden my mind comes back to the game, and suddenly it's like, oh, wait. But yeah. Because brains do weird things. Also, what's going on with that mosquito there? Mosquito keeps, like, being over the river. I don't know if you're even seeing it. It starts coming at me, and then it gets, like, it just disappears. Not that I'm going to complain about mosquitoes disappearing. Like there. Oh no, this one's actually... No, yeah, as soon as it gets to the... It's over the water and it's fine. As soon as it gets to the ground, it just disappears. But yeah, as somebody... Yeah, I live in Manitoba, like the province of Manitoba in Canada, where we joke that mosquitoes are our national bird, or our provincial bird, I mean. So, never... So, that... You know, that's just how much mosquitoes we have around here, so I'm never going to complain about mosquitoes disappearing. Okay. That's a large one. I have to be patient, let it come down into range. Takes, you know, a while. You're in Florida, definitely get it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I suppose Florida would be bad with mosquitoes, too. Almost within range. It's always disappointing when fish finally gets in within range, try to catch it and it gets away. It's like I was being patient. Oh, no, it's medium. And then that patient was all for naught. But things are coming along. And every time there's a bug here on this tree, and it flies up as soon as I run by it, it surprises me. Every time. I don't know why. Oh, I think this is medium, actually. No, that is large. Catfish. Oh, like, there's that mosquito. It's Can you see that mosquito? It's, like, right next to me. It's trying to get up, and it's just stuck there. And when it gets close to the water, it disappears, but then it comes up again. Never see the bugs till it's too late. Ah, yeah. See, until we hit July, there's not any bugs I need to currently catch, so I'm not paying too much attention to them. Once we hit July, I'm going to be, working on catching them all and donating to the museum, because I need to fill up this thing. Fish I'm so close on. 2 fish become available in July, 1 in August, although midway through August, because the jellyfish is weird and is only here for the second half of August. And then 1 in September, and then that's it for fish. For insects, there's 8 in July, and I don't know if there's some of the remaining ones. Well, let's see, 8, that'll be, what's that, 33, so there'll be 7 more between August and September. I don't know exactly how it's broken up, though. And yeah. And then we'll have a complete museum. That'll be nice. As well as getting... What I'm really looking forward to, though, is when we get fishing is the hardest. Always end up catching. Same one a million times. Yeah. See, what I do is the start of the month, I go and I check whatever fish are available. Oh, I do have like the list here of the fish I still need, but let's see here. It just right now says the months that they're available. But at the start of the month, what I do is I go online, check the time of day they're available, where they're available, and the size of their shadow, so that I can keep an eye out for them. And then when I can actually catch them, or basically if I see a shadow that's the right size at the right time, I go and try to catch it until eventually I get what I need. And yeah. Oh, another large bass. We have 3 in my inventory right now. That's amazing. And once I've eventually gotten all of them, then of course I get the golden fishing rod. Another boot. Off to dinner. We'll be on Lurk. Enjoy your dinner, and thanks again for hanging out and for those gift subs earlier. That was unexpected and very much appreciated. And yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, once we get the golden fishing rod, if I decide to take part in the fishing tourney, the fall fishing tourney in November, it should be a lot easier because with the golden fishing rod, you get more time to press the A button. So, yeah. But that's dependent on whether or not I take part. Depends on whether or not I still actually need anything that I can get via the... Because I believe... So, that by winning the fishing tourney, you get a piece of furniture not in your catalog, assuming anything available, anything you can get is still missing from your catalog. But it does include stuff that you normally get from Red or from the raffle. So I have everything I can get from the raffle, but I still have, what was it, 3 things I need from Red? Plus 1 thing that's just like a standard piece of furniture you can get from Nook or whatever. So if I can get that stuff through a fishing tourney, that'd be awesome, because then, like, you know, assuming that's the way it works, if it does get you stuff that's not in your catalog, assuming you have anything left that you can get that way, then that means I can just get it automatically, no need to worry about RNG, which would be nice. But if that's not the way that works, then, well, then it doesn't really matter as much anyway. And if I have everything already by then it won't matter regardless. Which I very well might, because it's like 4 pieces of furniture. Decent chance that I will get them by November, but maybe not, because it's all down to RNG. So much is down to RNG. Which is part of why, whenever anybody asks me how long it's going to take me to 100% this game, I always say, like, at least until, you know, whatever date, because it's like, because of the RNG aspect of it, I don't know exactly how long it's going to take me. I don't know how long it could take me, but it's like, okay, but on certain stuff, it's just like, okay, holiday stuff is mostly, as long as I don't miss the holiday for whatever reason, well, when I'm doing that some medium fish, I'm good. Like, it's just a matter of doing the holiday. Some of them do take a bit of extra work, like Halloween, the Harvest Festival, and New Year's Eve, or Christmas Eve, not New Year's Eve. Christmas Eve all have like a furniture set that you need to do stuff to get. Halloween and Harvest Festival, I know, aren't too bad. I don't actually know how difficult Christmas Eve is, because I'm not sure if I've ever done it before. I certainly haven't done it, like, in recent years. I might have done it when I was younger, but I don't remember. Do I have a favorite furniture set?
Yes, the Mario set. Because, you know, of Mario. But, yeah. But that's not exactly a normal furniture set, so... Of the more standard ones, I'm not sure, I'd have to think. Okay. Tell Mario is like one of my favorite video game series. I mean, yeah. I quite enjoy. I've played and beaten every main series Mario game, so that right there tells you. Tells you what I quite like Mario. The only other series that I've like played and beaten everything of are much shorter series. Like I've played and beaten every Ice Climber game, but there's only one Ice Climber game. I've played and beaten every it's like Urban Champion game, because again there's only one Urban Champion game. Mario main series, there's like about 20 main series Mario games. Including spin-offs, there's hundreds of Mario games. Or, well, over 100 anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's hundreds, but there's over 100. I've not played and beaten every Mario game, like spin-off or everything. Eventually I'd love to, but yeah. It's your go-to series to relax. Yeah, they're nice to play and chill, yes. I very much enjoy. Especially because, like, well, at least for the main series ones, you know. At least for me, like... Because obviously, like, the 2D and 3D ones do play fairly differently, but, like, pop in any 2D Mario, and, like, some of these things are different, but, like, the basic gameplay is the same. You can pop in any 3D Mario game. Again, there will be differences, but a lot of the stuff is similar enough that you can just pop it in first time and just kind of already know what you're doing. And such, you know. Some of them that, you know, have a bit more, like Super Mario Sunshine, because of Flood, is a bit more in depth, but... and Odyssey because of the Cappy, but and capturing and such, but even then it has. Oh, this one ties my record. And also, what I will show you what my house looks like as soon as we're done with this. So that one tied my record. Hey, welcome in, Clavio. How's it going? How are you doing? And did we have any more? One more. Yeah. Call a good meal or a good fish. Good catch. Let's see what it is. 20 inches. Okay. So nothing new. We did tie our record, though, and we are still winning. So that's the important thing. Feeling like a sus imposter. Just sent an email to the only other company with application stuff. You're very scared of emails. Emails. The E in email stands for evil. Oh yeah. I mean, I prefer like emails to say like talking on the phone, but then I prefer most forms of communication to talking on the phone. So here's my main floor. Have the Snowman series in here, plus Retro Stereo, I think it's called, and my just notebook here. So eventually I plan to, though, put this into one of my other characters' houses, because I have houses for, I've created characters to fill up all the other houses, so I'm eventually going to put this into one of those houses and put the Mario series in here. I just haven't got it yet. This is my upstairs, which is my NES collection. For anyone wondering where below me it says NES game 0 out of 19, that is not referring to collecting them. That's because for collection purposes they're counted as furniture. That's referring to the fact that
I want to 100% all the NES games in here as part of 100%ing this game. So like, I want 100% Balloon Fight, Baseball, Clu Land, Clu Land D, which I don't have yet, Donkey Kong Jr., which I don't have yet, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Donkey Kong 3, Excite Bike, Golf, whatever these ones are. What's this one? Pinball, Tennis, and Wario's Woods. Okay, let's see. I'm missing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. So Mario Brothers, Ice Climber, Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda. That's 4. There's 2 others. I could just look at my list. Punch Out and Soccer. That's what it is. And the ones in the corner, this is just a plain NES with, like, no software. It's an interesting thing with this, that for long as people thought this was just like it's just a random thing, whatever. Turns out, what this game is actually, when you click on this NES, what it's actually doing is it's checking your memory card for any compatible NES ROMs. So people theorize that Nintendo planned to, at some point, release additional NES games for Animal Crossing via that method, although they never did. And then the one in this corner is the April Fool's joke, Super Tortimer. Which is why I have those 2 in corners, so that they're like, because it's fine if they're blocked off, since I'm not actually going to be playing them. That would have definitely been cool, yeah. Unfortunately, Nintendo never did that. Although, fans have now figured out how to do that, how to load NES ROMs into GameCube memory cards in a format that'll work. So, and if you want to see my basement, it's just for storage, but... So, if you ever do want to do that, the fans have figured out how to do that. So my basement, I have various things stored, like various models and other random stuff, outfits from Gracie, plus the work outfit, and various raffle tickets. But, yeah. Yeah. Thing is, as with many things, Nintendo had, like, ideas that they just, didn't follow through on. And I mean, there's probably reasons for that, like, probably just realized it wasn't going to be, probably honestly wasn't going to be super profitable, because how many people would have done that? Would have bought those? Certainly, well, I mean, actually, honestly, probably a lot of people would have, but they probably just, at the time, because that was back before, like, the Virtual Console, or, like, that was at a time where, like, game re-releases like that were not super common. Like, the 19 NES games being in this game were a big thing back when Animal Crossing came out, because re-releases of old games like that was just not a common thing back then. You had the occasional time, like you had Super Mario All-Stars on the Super Nintendo, or like the occasional thing like that, but it was very rare back then. Or you occasionally had like one or two games in another game, like Donkey Kong 64 had the arcade Donkey Kong, and also the game Jetpack, but yeah, as mini games essentially. Whereas now, like, it's all about, making it so you can play all these older games on current systems and such. And people get disappointed when, like, they don't have, because they had, like, all the Virtual Console games on Wii and then, like, on Wii U, but they didn't, they started over, and then they, now have, like, NES and SNES Online on the Switch and such. And it's just like, people often get annoyed that stuff doesn't get released on there faster, but like, and don't get me wrong, like I would love for stuff to get released on there faster, but it's just very interesting to see how different that was than like back in the old days or whatever. Like, if you wanted to play your NES games in the days of the Super Nintendo, you have to just keep your NES. You know, you had Super Mario All-Stars that had the Mario games, you had Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, and that's like kind of the only SNES re-releases of NES games I can think of off the top of my head. There might have been some others, but they were certainly not common. I mean, there were also some cases of games that got released on both, like Yoshi's Cookie or whatever, but those were usually different versions of the same game or whatever. Like, that got released at the same time or whatever, generally. Or close to. Similar to, like, how, say, like, Twilight Princess was on both GameCube and Wii, or Breath of the Wild was on both Wii U and Switch. Still haven't played Breath of the Wild. Hopefully I play through Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. I'm running out of time on that, but yeah, I've played and beaten every main series Zelda game except for Triforce Heroes and Breath of the Wild. I have Triforce Heroes, which is a 3DS game. I've had it for a while, and I want to play it, but I want to play it on stream, so I've been kind of holding off until I get a 3DS capture card, which will hopefully be later this year. But we'll see how it goes. Breath of the Wild is so fun. Playing right now, nice. Yeah. I think that's the thing, like, 'cause I want to play Triforce Heroes before Breath of the Wild. I know, like... Okay, because, like, Triforce Heroes is the 18th Zelda game, Breath of the Wild is the 19th, but they don't really connect, so I know, like, it doesn't really matter. But it matters to me. Got too hard, Triforce Heroes, and you felt you needed to play with others, which wasn't an option at the time. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see how things are going to go, if I'm going to be... Because I know you can play it single player with, like, just, like, computer-controlled links or something. Or you can play multiplayer. And I do have at least one friend that has told me, like, as long as I'm... When I eventually play Triforce Heroes, as long as I'm playing it at a time that works for him, he would join me. So that's cool. Thoughts on Link Between Worlds? I loved A Link Between Worlds. That is such a fun game. Like... And the fact that they took... what started development as a... I believe it started development as a remake of A Link to the Past. But then they were like, actually, you know, we can keep the game... the general game world, make some changes or whatever, and make an entirely new game with the same, like, world map and such. And I just love that idea. And when we first started hearing about Link's Awakening for Switch, I was really hoping that was going to be the same thing, where it was going to be like a sequel to Link's Awakening, rather than just a straight-up remake. But a sequel that uses the same game map, same world map. So, which isn't to say the Link's Awakening remake isn't still amazing, but that's kind of just what I was hoping for when we first started hearing about that, because of what we got with A Link Between Worlds. First Legend of Zelda you played and was an incredible experience. Nice. Yeah, the first Zelda game I played was either A Link to the Past or Link's Awakening. See, Link's Awakening was the first Game Boy game I got with my Game Boy. And A Link to the Past was a game that my brother got for the Super Nintendo fairly early on. I just can't remember which of those two things happened first. I know they both were, like, things that happened around the same time, so... Yeah. So I just can't remember, but I can't remember for sure what order the two of those things happened in. Where are we at? One large bass. So, yeah. But I've since gone and played and beaten the original Zelda, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, including doing a Link game, which I can't remember which order I did it in, but I did a Link game. Those Four Swords, Wind Waker, Four Swords Adventures, Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Skyward Sword, and A Link Between Worlds. The most fun to play repeatedly? That is a good question. Like, my favorite is Wind Waker. The one I've played the most is probably A Link to the Past. Maybe Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Majora's Mask is my second favorite game, and definitely it's a good one as well for playing repeatedly. But yeah. And I'm fully expecting Breath of the Wild to get into the top 3 when I eventually do play it, because of one of my favorite things about Wind Waker, which is also in Majora's Mask, albeit to a lesser extent, is also in Breath of the Wild, and that's the ability to take pictures. They had the pictograph in, or Pictobox in both Majora's Mask had it, but then they really used it in Wind Waker for the Nintendo Gallery, which I loved. And then in Breath of the Wild, I know you use the Sheikah Slate to take pictures of stuff for the, what is it called, the Hyrule Compendium or something. So that's something that I'm really looking forward to when I eventually play it. I love Twilight Princess, big fan of Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks as well, nice. We're really talking about Breath of the Wild for hours. I could talk about all sorts of stuff with the Zelda games for hours, like, they're very fun, and definitely one of my top, like, definitely top 5 favorite video game series. Maybe top 3. Mario's number 1. I think Smash Brothers is number 2. Zelda might be number 3, I think. Yeah. Yeah, number 2 is Smash Brothers. Breath of the Wild 2 trailer just released, reminds you a lot of Skyward Sword, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things in there that reminded me of Skyward Sword, which is nice, because I know Skyward Sword is one that's a bit more divisive, but I loved Skyward Sword, like, and the thing is, there's actually already a lot of stuff in Breath of the Wild that people don't realize originated from Skyward Sword, like, well, the stamina meter in Breath of the Wild, like, sort of stamina meter, it wasn't used quite as much, but it was in Skyward Sword as well. Although, arguably, it could be said that it originated in Wind Waker, but there was just for swimming, so, yeah. It's actually interesting to me how many times with the Legend of Zelda games, there's certain elements that people think originated in one of the Zelda games, but that originated in an earlier one that just wasn't as popular or something. Like, well, because I mean, actually, like, one of the big things with Breath of the Wild is the ability to change outfits. I mean, to a certain extent, you've had multiple outfits since, like, I mean, the original Zelda, you had you upgraded to better ones, but there were 3 or whatever. But like the amount of outfits that Breath of the Wild had, like, because Spirit or Triforce Heroes also had like all the different outfits and such and whatnot. Or a lot of people think that the trading sequence originated in Ocarina of Time when it originated in Link's Awakening, which with the Link's Awakening remake that might be a bit more well known now, although that also assumes people know Link's Awakening came before Ocarina of Time, which not everyone probably does. Including the DLC, there was a massive wardrobe in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. And also, like, Triforce Heroes doesn't, I don't think, have quite as large of a wardrobe, but it still has, like, a massive wardrobe, like, compared to older Zelda games where it's just like, oh, you have, like, you know, up to 3 outfits, and a lot of them where it's just like, you know, you upgrade from one to better to best type thing, like the original Zelda or Link to the Past. The only one, like, Ocarina of Time allowed you to switch between the different ones. Same with Twilight Princess. Is it the same with Animal Crossing that the Breath of the Wild posts are invading other Zelda games tags on various blogging sites? I don't really spend time on blogging sites, so I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. I feel like the most recent game will always clog the tags. Okay, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Ooh, another large... Wow. We're doing a lot better on large bass this past hour or two. If you search tags pretty specifically, though, at least it helps narrow down what you're looking for. Yeah. Tumblr, the tags bleed into each lot. Oh, that's another full inventory. Let's go size up these bass and sell the rest. Everyone cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your hearts, and cross your souls. I don't know what that means, but it's something I started saying a while ago. And it's just something I've stuck saying. Okay. Like also my 3 large bass roll in a column in my inventory. Mm, 22 inches, okay. Okay, mine is still winning. At least. That's good. Well, now that we're getting closer to the end, I'm again getting worried that somebody's just gonna, like, swoop in with, like, a 26-incher in, like, the last 5 minutes or something. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Because I really want to win this. And we've been, you know, at this whole afternoon. So fingers crossed. 20 inches, okay. It's fine, it's fine. Everything is fine. So we're still winning. We're still winning with 25. Yeah. And Ambrosia, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Okay, one more. And let's see what we've got. And it is... What is it? Come on, Chip. 25, okay. Ties the record holder. Can't get higher than 25, it seems. That's fine, though. As long as nobody else can either. That's the important thing. But yeah, how much longer do we have? 19 minutes left in game until the fishing tourney is done. We're like close to the end. I'd like to sell. All that. 18. Okay. Just wondering if we're gonna hit 30,000, because I like to always end with my wallet being at 30,000. I mean, whatever. If we don't get enough from fish, I'll just like sell a bunch of oranges. Yeah, so something in my town, you might notice, all of the trees in my town are fruit trees. So every acre, so this bottom, so along the ocean, every acre has 12 coconut trees. Otherwise, so ignoring those acres though, otherwise it's by the columns. This column, each acre has 12 apple trees. Each of these has 12 orange trees. Each of these has 12 peach trees, I think it was. Yeah, 12 peach trees. Each of these has 12 cherry trees. And then this one is where I have my pear trees, which is my native fruit. Everything is 12 pear trees except for this acre by the lake and this one by the wishing well, which only have like 3-ish trees because those trees don't like growing in those acres. Even getting that was difficult. You'll put me in the soup? What soup? What are we talking? Why are you putting me in soup? But yeah. And so it's just fruit trees that I have in this town. Got rid of all the other trees. The creative soup. The creative soup? I'm confused. Must be creative. I'm an ingredient. Ah. Okay. Sure. Seems a bit sketchy, but I'll allow it. Consume stream for sounds and comfort. Well, I generally try to bring sounds and comfort. Got an emoji. Oh, nice. Yes, my rip emote. That's me as Ryu from Ninja Gaiden, a game where you die a lot, so I figured it was appropriate to use that as a rip emote. All of my emotes are me as various characters from video games. I was going to say video game characters, but technically at least one of them is a character not originally from a video game, although he has had video games. I'm just going to quickly post all my emotes in chat, because I love them so much. So there's all my emotes. Me as various video game characters. Or characters from video games. Because Hulk is originally, a comic book character. But he has had video games. Which, I played one of his games on stream. Yeah, that would be the Master Hand from Smash Brothers. Because I was like, okay, I want to do Smash character, but mostly Smash just has characters from other series, so I'm like, it's pretty much the Master Hand, or like a few other, there's a few other characters that would work as a specifically Smash character, but Master Hand was, kind of the best option. But I also put that as my tier 3 emote, because I'm like, it's a cool emote, but it's not going to see a lot of usage. So let's put that at the tier 3 emote, which, I'm unlikely to get subscribers at anyway, so people don't feel like they're missing out on an emote they would potentially use a lot. It's also why I put the Pokemon one is my tier 2 emote, and I do like the hug emote, but I also figured because I have the love emote already at tier 1, and because there's overlap between, what you would use a hug emote for and a love emote for, I decided, okay, we'll put the hug emote as my tier 2. Also because I already had the love emote first, so it was like, okay. But yeah. And then the think emote, the whip emote, and the rage emote, which are me as Simon Belmont, and me as the Hulk. Those ones are my, like, bit emotes. Those are the ones that you unlock by cheering enough bits. So Hulk emote, I think, is the one that's the one that only I can use. Nobody's actually unlocked that one yet. Oh, you just started using Twitch yesterday. No, tiers are basically how much you're paying. So a tier 1 sub is $5 American a month. Tier 2 is $10 American. Tier 3 is $25 American. But the only thing you're really getting for tier 2 is that, like, one extra emote. And then for tier 3 is that one extra emote. Tier 3 also do get the tier 2 emote. But because I don't think subbing at tier 2 or 3 is really worth it. Which is why I want to put the emotes that I figure are going to get the less use at those levels. But yeah. Yeah, because tier 2 and 3 is basically, just you want to... It's very much just that you want to support the streamer more. It's... Because it's not that you get much additional benefits. For affiliates. For partners, you get, I think, 5 extra emotes at each tier. I could be wrong with that, but I think it's 5. So there it has a bit more value. But yeah. But then, yeah. And you also only have the emotes as long as you're subbed. Or you can unlock them, obviously, with, like, the channel points and such. But then with channel points, you only unlock them, like, for, what is it, a day or whatever, and only within the channel itself. You can't use it in other channels. But yeah. The bit emotes, though, if you give cheer bits, those you'll keep, as once you unlock them, you just keep them forever. 24 hours, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Which is the thing I do like with the bit emotes. It's like, okay, you just have to unlock them, and then you just keep them. Even if you... Because with sub emotes, of course, you have to stay subscribed to continue having them, but... Yeah. And of course, nobody is ever expected to subscribe, to give bits, to do anything. Like, just hanging out, watching the stream, lurking, that's already, like, you're already giving up, or, I don't want to say giving up your time, like, because that don't make it sound bad. You're already spending time hanging out, watching, and that's already, like, a ton of support, and really ridiculous to begin with. Like, here I am just playing a game, and right now I'm just, like, running back and forth between 2 acres, trying to catch a large bass, and y'all are here hanging out, and it's just like, it's just ridiculous. Very much appreciated. And yeah. As it's getting darker in the game, it's also harder to recognize shadow sizes, I find. Oh, don't see a fish, which means it's probably up above the waterfall. Like, I'm pretty sure that's large, yeah. But it's a bit harder to tell now that it's darker. Probably a large bass. And it got away. Don't you say? 10 minutes left until the end of the fishing tourney. Another 5 minutes after that one, we'll end stream and go raid Jeff to continue the raid relay. But, yeah. Which is why... So the reason it's 5 minutes off is because, like, the Wii clock is 5 minutes off because it just, over time, gets a little bit off, but a little bit at a time, and, you know, that... I was actually, like, at the beginning of this month where I was already like, oh, I should really, like, fix the Wii clock. And I'm like, no, actually, this will give me time because I have to raid somebody at 6 o'clock today. It was like, okay. Well, actually, I don't know necessarily at the beginning of the month I knew this, but it's like, oh, I need to raid somebody at 6 o'clock today. So it's like, if I have the clock in the game off by 5 minutes, that gives me an extra, like, 5 minutes to finish up after the tourney ends. Raid feature, yeah, I definitely like I almost always end stream with raiding somebody. Pretty much, the only times I don't, well, if I have a stream where just like there's no viewers and like I'm just also just not a great headspace, I might just end. Or I guess if the power goes out, which happened. It would happen like, what was that? First Sunday this month, power went out. Power goes out, there's not much I can do. That just ends stream right then and there. That's out of my control. But pretty much, like, 99% of streams I end by raiding somebody. It's like... Because, like, I'm probably going to go be watching somebody else streaming after my stream anyway. Might as well, you know, bring my viewers with. And such. Share the love and all that. And yeah. So do we think I'm going to catch any more large bass before the tourney is done? And if not, do we think my 25-incher is going to be good enough and win me the tourney? Or are we going to taste defeat? I think that's large. Okay, this fish does not want to be caught. Oof. Come on, fish. Work with me here. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. No, nothing. We got nothing. Well, finally got it interested and got away. But here's another large one to try. Here we go. Animal Crossing fish are so rude compared to other games' fish. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that I've played with fishing. I mean, I guess Zelda Twilight Princess has fishing, which I've done a bit of. Not too much, though. Harvest Moon 64 has fishing, but I haven't played that game in such a long time. I don't really remember how the fishing worked in that game. Definitely think it was easier than the fishing in here, but it, like I said, it was so long ago that I can't really remember for sure. And I'm trying to think of other games I've played that have fishing. Like... I guess Link's Awakening has fishing. But that's more just like a little mini game, and that's not so bad. Oh, boy. Ocarina of Time has fishing as well. If I'm listing Zelda games that have fishing. That one's not so bad. No, that's medium. What's everyone's favorite fishing in a video game? I think, well, of the games I just mentioned, I think Link's Awakening is probably my favorite, as it's a bit easier. But yeah. No good fishing in video games. Oh, Pocket Camp Doi. Yeah, Pocket Camp. Yeah, because this is the only main Animal Crossing I played, but I have played Pocket Camp, and yeah, the fishing in there was fairly good. Stardew Valley I have not played, so can't comment on the fishing in that. But also, actually, while we're running past, what's the current? Because I don't have any large bass, but let's see if I'm still winning. 100% worth of play. I definitely might eventually. Okay, we're still winning with 3 minutes to go, which means we're probably not getting another one in those next 3 minutes. Probably very hard to 100%. There's so much to do, yeah. And the fact that that's a game that they keep, giving updates to and adding new content. Which means even if I were to go 100% it, how long would it be until an update comes along and suddenly it's not 100% anymore? Should actually grab another stack of paper because we're coming near to the end. I like to have when I finish off, have 3 stacks of paper on me, so I might as well just grab another stack right now. The ultimate long-time project. Yeah. Paper. I think we're going with a honeybee unless this last one is a better option. Lacey, yeah. I think we're going with the honeybee paper. Add that to my inventory. Yeah. I know it doesn't really matter since we're almost near the end, but I think game audio is a little off again. Should be fixed. Here's how I here's how I like my inventory standard. Tools on this side, but with my shovel in hand. Paper on this side, and then, just general inventory in the center. I like to keep my inventory screen nice and organized like that. Okay. Well, since we're almost done, I'm just going to, go over here where it's, right by Chip, so if I catch something... I can't tell if this is... Okay, that was large. He's just right up there to bring up to, because we're in the final minute. Can we catch one more before the end? Probably not. Can we only have fun in Pocket Camp if you specifically make peace with the concept of not owning everything. So, prior to them introducing the fortune cookies, I was getting everything in Pocket Camp. Then when they introduced the fortune cookies, I started spending way too much money on still trying to get everything. And
such, I win. And then eventually I just got to the point where I couldn't spend money on Pocket Camp anymore, and shortly after that I just stopped playing it. And for winning we get this. Okay, what is this now? Super Toilet. That is something I needed. That is new. That means that, yes, it does get... It's almost guaranteed that it gives you something that's not in your catalog, which means, let me open up my furniture list. Where is my furniture list? So this is a list of all the furniture I still need. Such a long list you can't even really read it on stream. Well, actually it's starting to become readable. But let us remove the Super Toilet from that list. Resize. Spend one on something you like. Play it since day one and probably drop to grand or so over time. Oof. And then that is awesome. So that means that, yeah, assuming there's still any furniture we need when we reach November and the fall fishing tourney, we're going to be taking part again then, when we should have it a lot easier because of the lack of or because we should have the golden fishing rod by then. Okay, but also let's update. So it should be at 493 now for furniture. 494, I mean. We were at 493. So 494 for furniture. Let me just check if that percent goes up. Where's my calculator? 494 divided by 601 equals 82%. So no, the percentage is still 82. And let me just quickly check everything else, make sure it's all still good. 61 on wallpaper, 63 on carpets, 200 on clothing, 46 on items, stationery is at 61. We have all 127 gyroids, all 25 fossils, and 18 on music. Okay. Then... yeah, that is awesome, though. The fact that we actually got that, actually won that. We'll throw away that. We don't need the letter anymore. But we won the fishing tourney today, and we got something we needed, which means that is indeed something that works. So if there's still any furniture we need that we can get come November, take part in the fall fishing tourney as well. Deposit some of this money. I like to end with 30,000. And yeah. And then we will go and save and quit. A long day, but a successful day. Very much had a good time. Yeah, so I already know who we're going to raid because of doing the raid relay today. So, don't have to figure that out. But I will say I'm going to be back tomorrow at... all my weekday streams should be at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time, starting with Animal Crossing followed by something else, generally. So Monday is Animal Crossing followed by Blaster Master. Tuesday is just Animal Crossing. Wednesday is Animal Crossing followed by Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Thursday is Animal Crossing followed by Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Friday, Animal Crossing followed by Lego The Hobbit. Next week, Saturday, is the Star Wars RPG, tabletop RPG I run.
at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time with Animal Crossing. Hopefully after, if I'm not too tired. And then next Sunday will be SubRequest Sunday stream. Currently looking like Pokemon Blue at 6 p.m. or 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Fall with Animal Crossing afterwards. That's the schedule for the next week. And we are going to be going to raid Jeff Brutleg, Plant Army member. In fact, one of the Plant Army leaders, who is the next person in the raid relay we're doing. Let's just bring it up. So we are going to head over there, and yeah, and Jeff is somebody that I've known for a while, since pretty much shortly when he first came to Twitch, and but for those who don't know him, I do also have an intro here to read. So Jeff is a variety streamer and writer, focusing mainly on story-driven games, horror games, Nintendo games, and any game that lets them balance chat and community interaction. A cozy, silly, and very queer bunch, so get ready for a gay old time. So if y'all want to join me on the raid, copy and paste the raid message, join in on that raid, and yeah. And thanks to everyone for coming out today, those who chatted, those who just lurked, those who hosted, those who auto-hosted, those who followed, those who raided, those who gifted subs, those, and especially those who donated to the charity. Thank you all. Also those who subscribed. But yeah, thank you all. You're all wonderful people. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a blast, and I will see y'all later. Let me just make sure I've copied the raid message, and bye.